Hello, everyone. We are going to be starting late today because Strippin had a sponsorship, and Mr. Sam Strippin, his sponsorship is running over. So, I don't know. We can look at fan art. I'm eating pizza. I would share, but, you know, I like pizza. So, I don't know. Go fuck yourself. So we'll look at some fan art after I'm done eating. All right, so sit tight, enjoy the music, talk to chat, make friends, make a new friend today. Say hi to somebody new. Dude, this shit's so good. I haven't had pizza in so long. Oh my god. Not to brag or anything, you know, but god damn. I doused this thing in spices. What's on it? What do you think? It's a thin crust pepperoni that I had in the freezer for 2 months. Look, it's good, man. I would show you, but you know, whatever. I don't have a slicer. And I was too lazy to cut it into slices. So I just cut the fucking whole pizza in half, and I don't know, I'm manhandling it like a fucking whore. It's really good. I feel like an animal. I can't really share it, but I mean, if anyone wants, I can like baby bird it. My little baby birds. Does anyone want a little slice of pizza? Regurgitated? I don't like how, ooh, I don't like this. Ooh, I don't like this. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Why did some of you say yes to that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mods, put them on watch. Hi, Bim. Welcome on in. Big love, little guy. And hi, Dream. Mods, put them on the watch list. Put them on the watch list. I don't care if they're a VTuber. Put them, get them on the list. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It's so good, dude. I'm halfway through the pizza and then I'll start yapping to you guys so you don't feel alone. What did I come into? My parlor guest is late because he's busy making bag. Dude, normally during this time, chat, a little behind the scenes for Porcelain Parlor. Normally during this time, I'm like setting up and getting them into the VTube Studio collab. And then we're thinking about like what the opening improv bit is gonna be. But since he's not here, I'm just gonna have to I'm gonna fuck off. I don't know what improv bit I have to do with him. Stripper man. I'll figure something out. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. I can handle it. I tried to order a stripper, but instead Strippin came to the house. Dad is lonely, all right? What do you want from me? I thought maybe if I hired a stripper, instead of stripping, I could just have them play video games with me. Ooh, that's a good opening bit. All right, I'm gonna use that. I hired a stripper to play video games with me, but instead Strippin came. Which works out perfectly because all he knows is video games. This actually fits really well. Hi, everyone who's joining in. Chat, make a new friend. Say hi to somebody you don't know. You can do it. I'm proud of you. Oh, don't be shy. They're just Twitch chatters. Oh, why do you stop getting social anxiety? Holy shit, I'm like unhinging my jaw to eat more pizza. God damn. All right. Cheers. Last bit of pizza. All right, that was 1,000 calories downed in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. Thin crust pizza is diabolical. You eat that shit so quickly and it's like 1,000 calories. Oh my God. I need a big woman to smack me on the back so I can get the burps out. Jesus Christ. Woo-wee. All right, Dad slaps my stomach. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Welcome to the waiting room, aka waiting for Mr. Sam Strippin to get out of his fucking sponsorship so we can come hang out. This guy, organization, never heard of it. I mean, you could honestly say that the same thing for me. I'm not very organized lately. All right. To stall for time, so you guys aren't super having nothing to do, we're gonna look through fan art. We normally don't do this during Porcelain Parlor days, but because I've been fucking blindsided, we can look through fan art for a little bit. Tell you what, I'll even show my model on the screen. On the starting soon screen, because that makes so much sense to do. Tell you what, I'll do it with the starting soon screen. Really make the people happy. Jesus Christ. Ah! Ignore that. Jump scare. How does this work again? I actually forgot how this works. No. I got this. Ah! Hey. This is weird. This feels wrong. I'm literally right there on the screen. This feels wrong. This doesn't look right. Hey guys, what are you guys doing? Watching the starting soon screen? Huh. It's kind of weird. Feels wrong. I don't know if I should be here. This feels weird. Wait, I can make this even weirder. Wait, hold on. Hey guys, what's going on? Starting soon screen, huh? Ah, you guys, what are you guys waiting for? What's gonna start soon? What's starting? Can I be a part of it? What are you guys watching? You guys watching a movie? What's the title? Cool if I join? You guys cool if dad joins? No? Ah, for the young people, huh? Ugh. All right, you don't want dad joining in. All right. Slaps belly. Fucking does the thing where you like sucks his tooth. Whatever. I guess I'll go see what your mom's doing. Oh my god. I feel like I could do a pretty good dad impression. You like walk into the room and then you fucking you like slap your stomach. You don't sit down while your kid's watching TV. Instead, you stand next to your kid while they're sitting down and you watch alongside them without sitting down because you don't want to commit. Oh my god, it's my dad. Jesus Christ. Here, we'll look at some fan art. You guys want to look at fan art? We can look at fan art. Come here. Let's go see what you guys made on Discord. Dude, what if Sam just never finishes? What if his sponsorship just goes on forever? He's never coming, chat. He's never coming to the stream. This entire stream is actually just a lie. There is no Porcelain Parlor happening today. Sam doesn't exist. He's a figment of our imaginations. Mr. Strippin isn't real. All right, let's see what we got. What fan art have we seen since we last left off? Yeah, I'm a bug on the car windshield. There's me beating my twink husband. I do beat twinks. It's true. I can't deny it. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Joel's made it onto my doodle page. Hello. Oh my god, fan art reacts. Yeah, except I'm on the screen this time, which is like kind of fucked up. This feels wrong. This feels very wrong. I shouldn't be here, man. It's like I feel like I'm intruding on something. No. Strippin will be coming by. He's just late because he has a sponsorship. Ooh. I love when you guys make doodle pages. God, I haven't fucking done doodle pages ever in my entire life. I haven't drawn ever in my entire life. I don't know how to draw. Don't believe anyone that tells you otherwise. I don't know anything. The accident wasn't your fault. I'm actually getting run over by the car the entire time. I'm doing fan art on the hood of the car. Let's go! High kicks! I love fucking... Dude, you know why I do high kicks so much? It's because when I was doing MMA, when I was in high school, I did specifically kickboxing. I did regular boxing and kickboxing. That was my form of MMA. But it was mostly kickboxing. Maybe that's why I feel so limber when I can kick my leg so high up. I don't even think that means I stretch. I don't stretch that often. I can just somehow kick my leg really high up. Slay! Beautiful! Look at me! Oh my god, I'm so fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. I gotta do this more often, man. I look good. You know what? We gotta do more full body streams just so people draw me in stupid fucking dumb fuck ass positions. I need you guys to draw me really, I don't know. I look good. I slay. This is important to me. You don't understand. Happy belated Oshi Day. You're a little late, but I appreciate it. To my top most favorite VTubers. Oh my god. Are you secretly Shoes in disguise? This is our like mods favorite VTubers too. Hi Pema. The overlap between Diariku and PorcelainMaid fans is not large, but if I had a nickel for each time it happened, I feel like I could buy like, I don't know, a milkshake. Shoes is happy. That's so cute. Thank you, Lev. Shoes asked for it. What? What? What is happening here? What are you, pole dancing? This is what happened when you have a mod named after literal shoes. And why are you a croc? I thought you were like a fucking boot. What the fuck? Don't surprise me like that about what my doodle before stream challenge. What is this? Don't surprise me like that. What about my doodle before stream challenge? Pumpkin. Pumpkin, look, all right, it doesn't count if I wasn't expecting to do fan art today either. I didn't think Strippin was gonna be this late. He said 5:30 he'd be done. I didn't know. His sponsor started late. This is cute though. I'm gonna eat you. All right, I'm gonna eat the art. Well, I might eat you. I don't know. Chat, I like blew a little too hard earlier. I don't know when I did it. This isn't a blowjob joke, but like, you know when you like blow on something and like it feels like there's like an air bubble inside your cheek? I have one right now and it's pissing me off. You know when you like blow too hard and then you get like an air bubble in your cheek? You know when you like blow air, I'm not talking about sucking cock, dude. Come on, fucking focus. Actually participate in what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? I got one in my fucking left cheek right now, and it's pissing me off. Like if you had to blow if you've ever blown a balloon, like when you blow air into a balloon, you get like a little bubble if you do it too hard. No. Okay, you bitches. None of you have whimsy. Mods, slap everyone that said no and added a question mark like I'm some kind of fucking deranged lunatic who just escaped a mental asylum. You know what? Actually, don't even slap them. I want them dead. I want to eat their fucking corpse. Talking about no. I'm sorry you haven't fucking lived. Don't know shit about balloons. I don't know why it makes me so mad when somebody says no and then adds like an ellipses at the end. Like I'm fucking like I'm the insane person. You judgmental bitches. No. ... question mark. Fuck you. All right, there's no new Chad Sona art. You know what? Actually, you know what I've been wanting to show you guys? I want to do a stream where we go through the plushie pictures, man. The plushie pictures warm my little heart up, and there's so many of them. That's what I want. I want to look through these. I want to do a whole stream where we just look through these little baby pictures. I think it's so cute that you guys take them around and take pictures with them. Truly, my heart is warm. Oh! Oh! Fuck, that's so cute. Look at him. He's at the fucking drive-thru. Little guy helped me on my last day. He got tons of compliments. Yeah, we need to do a stream where I just look through these. We need to do a stream where I just look through these, dude. Shall we go over to Twitter and Blue Sky? He is still in his sponsorship. I got his stream open on the right side. You know what? It's fine. This is why we have fan art. The fan art's here secretly all to just fucking help me stall for time until he's done. Welcome to the stalling portion of the stream, chat. Ha! It's fine. This works out. I'm practicing my ability to stall. Who knows? We might get some bangers. We might get a banger clip from this. Look at this. Let's go, Blue Sky. We got a couple of So if you missed it, I did a full body stream yesterday. And my trackers froze at a very inopportune time. So my trackers froze when I'm like spreading my legs to air out my fucking coochie or something. I'm unsticking my balls from my leg. Ball havers, you know how it is. So that was there for like 10 minutes. somebody hit the time stop spell on me and I couldn't move. And then Fillion and Cottontail came to the stream exactly when my trackers broke. At the one point in the entire stream when my trackers broke, they come in to harass me about shit and I can't move. So like their entire stream is watching my entire stream of me doing nothing because I can't move. So that was embarrassing. We saw this. Don't forget, I have a whole clips channel that you can see clips on, short form. If you're ever bored, check out them on Twitter and Blue Sky. Happy belated Oshi Day. It's so cute. It looks like you're stepping on somebody. I guess. I think the unsticking my balls thing works better for that. My ball joints. Unsticking the porcelain. Unclacking my porcelain. Slay. Sloth art. Sloth, my beloved. Sloth. Oh my god. Yippee. Sloth is a beloved artist in this community. They go crazy and they make little calendars of this little residential cutie, the blockheads. I love the artists that are exclusively like blockhead fan artists. Like they only draw fan art of the blockheads because they're so cute. Head over to Twitter. What do we got? I don't think I missed anything. I can double check. I think I got everything. Wow, what the fuck? Okay, well, that's new. You had to post it when I wasn't looking at Twitter? God damn it. I gotta retweet it after the fact now. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on. Before you get to look at that, hold on. We'll look at it in a second. We gotta start from the bottom going up. Bottom going up, chat. Bottom going up. Where was I? Where's the last? Hold on. Where was yesterday's? There we go. If you guys missed it, I made a round table of sex, aka my dream rotation. Emphasis on the word dream here. And then in response, because so many of the characters I put on here are lesbian coded or apparently non-binary coded, Noro's community made this. I told you, Joel, you can't handle they, them pussy. It's like me in bed dying. Literally dying. Hey, wait, hold on. I just want to say, if I'm in bed dying, that means I was still in there. So, you know, I died for it. That's something respectable. That's a respectable cause of death. I'm like on my fucking hospital bed dying. Thussy bagged. Death by they, them. Goals, I guess. Death by they, them. Joel, I know you see this. Please help. Choose between ruby red or deep purple. I'm indecisive. Pick a color. No. Yeah, I saw your last post. No. Suffer. Choose it yourself. No. Suffer, May. Choose it yourself. Go deep purple. I'm a maroon color, which is a mix of both. Oh my god. Cute blockhead dress up from Halloween. Oh no, this is the official appearance, not the dress up. Jiren, thank you for the 9 months. The Oshi art, Slay art, the high kicks. You know what? Here. Throw some follows. I see a lot of other people following some like real high regulars in their chat, and I feel like I want to start following regulars because I like seeing what you guys post. I'm stalking you guys, actually. This is reverse parasociality. I'm outside your house. Bree, thank you for the raid. Follow for 3 inches, dude. X size, big love. This is why you're Jacinth. Hey, relax. Laban is my spirit animal. Joel's stalking us. It's true. All right, Jazz. Mother Nutcracker concept and very sketchy too. We love our mom even though she doesn't want to see us that much. Why did you, dude, the mom kind of looks like if I was actually like a woman. That's crazy. This adds to the self-cest concept. That's fucking crazy. What do you mean you drew what you imagined my ex-wife to be? This is the 3rd ex-wife fan art I've ever had, by the way. This is the 3rd ex-wife fan art I've ever had. Also, nobody can say I don't have game if I bagged this. Shut the fuck up. Nobody's allowed to talk anymore. Need her bad? That is your mother, you sicko. That's my ex-wife. Why didn't you keep it? I can't keep a lot of things. Why do you think I died and became a doll? Couldn't keep the body in the first place. Did you bag it or was it an arranged marriage? Who the fuck would put me in an arranged marriage? Do I look like nobility to you? Actually, feel free to answer that with a yes. I'll take it. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe I am nobility. Looks in the mirror and strokes my chin. Actually, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little noble. Maybe. That's so fucking attractive. Jesus Christ. I gotta reply to this so people are very clear this is my ex-wife fan art. We've seen your dad. Well, I see my dad as a noble person. Ego bigger than his dick size. Not true. Nothing's bigger than that. What do you mean you made fan art of my fictional ex-wife? The divorce isn't real. I was never married. Why is she hot? I would never. There we go. It's our mom. I had to. This should get you a couple of likes from the unsuspecting Twitter folk who don't watch my streams. They'll be like, haha, Joel's making a divorce joke again. Everyone, we're in on the joke. We have to go laugh at him for this because it's funny when they don't realize I'm the one perpetuating the joke. It's always been me. I'm perpetuating the joke, you bastard buffoon. You're not making fun of me. I'm manipulating you into giving me viewership. Anyways, what do you mean you made a fucking fan art piece of my fictional ex-wife? There we go. I am the one who jokes. It's me. Here's the awkward thing, chat. That was all the fan art. Does he know it's EST? Are you running late? This is awkward. I think he's still running late. I'm watching his stream right now. He paused. He's not moving anymore. Does that mean he's messaging me back? He's not typing. He's just paused. Oh, no. I paused the video. I'm stupid. Chat. Jesus Christ. This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy. Oh, there we go. He's at a title screen. That must mean he's ending, right? That must mean he's ready. No, don't start something new. Sam! Sam! You have a collab! Sam! What is he doing? Sam! Buddy! Don't make a new character! Sam! Oh my god. This is so funny, dude. What the fuck is the character that he made? What is this? What am I looking at here? Does he not give a shit about what's he doing with his character design? This is why he doesn't do art. What is that? I know the game didn't do that. I know for a fucking fact the video game didn't make that character. This is a he's doing this in a sponsored stream. What is up with this guy? Buddy! Chop chop! Jesus Christ. He's dead to me. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. It's okay. He forgot you and by proxy us. He forgot all of us, Chad. It's okay. No, he knows it's 5:30 p.m. EST. He even typed it. His sponsor must be just running late. I'm gonna go save that picture of me and my fictional ex-wife because what the fuck? Why'd you make her so bad? Like bad isn't good, like bad bitch. I don't know if that was clear. I feel like I need to make sure that's clear. Chat, here's the picture of your mom if you guys want to go see her. Go say hi to your mom in this Twitter post. There you go. Trains and foods. We are not going to spend 30 minutes looking at trains and food. It's okay. We'll just cut all of this out. Jane, the editor, just cut out this. Just cut out this entire first part of the stream. Just don't let the VOD watchers see this. It's going to be really embarrassing. Don't let any of the VOD watchers see this. Don't. Just cut it out. Cut it out. Does she kind of look like Grimmy? Do you think any white woman with black hair is Grimmy? Dude, what? What are you fucking talking about? Grimmy is every Victorian child, okay? That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. It does kind of look like an older version of, not an older version of me. They kind of look like me. They kind of look like me. Let me know when you are good to join a VC. What the fuck was that noise? You captured clips during your recent VTube Studio stream. What the fuck are you talking about, Discord? I'm just stalling for time with my chat. What is that noise? What am I doing? What button? C? Discord, you stupid bitch. How the fuck are you what the fuck? Stop! Stop saving clips! Why would you attach that to the letter C as if that's not a fucking letter that everyone uses all the time? What the fuck? What? Stop! How do I turn that off? Why does Discord have this? I can't say that. No, I will. I'm gonna fucking delete Discord developers. Disappear. Disappear. I don't even see it. I don't even see the fucking keybind. I don't even see it. Alt plus C. Edit. No, turn that off. There. C. All right, we're good. No more bloops. Jesus Christ. Fuck Discord. Wait, okay. Do you guys want to see some of the fan art of ex-wives that has been made? We have a bunch, surprisingly. There's a lot more than you think. There's a lot more than you think. Get off! Get off! Get off of me! I don't like the starting soon screen, dude. What is all this shit? Why is this here? Do it and I'll kill you. Yeah, that's what I thought. This place sucks. Anyways, we have this one now. So we have this from Jazz. And then, I think I saved it. We have the ex-wives made by, surprisingly, a lot of people, because everyone hates me, apparently. I feel like a lot of people are fucking ragging on me. And then we have... Oh, they're in Discord. Hold on. He's got 15 minutes. Chat, we have 15 more minutes. Dude, they started an hour late. What the fuck? Oh my God. What the fuck, brother? Joel, make a gacha game where all the characters are your ex-wives and you have to summon more ex-wives. I hate that. That sounds really pathetic. That's like you have to go dungeon crawl, and to beat the dungeon, you have to call your ex-wife for help. Hey, do you still like me? Can you help me with this thing? You only get one summon per person because they immediately cut contact off with you afterwards. In artsy channel, or in fan art. In fan art, ex-wife. Or no, you guys would name them mom, wouldn't you? Mom. Hold up, hold up. You know what? I might not be able to find... Oh, here we go. I found two. I found some of the mom designs. You guys are so fucking stupid. There are two okay, here we go. This pisses me off. Here is some more fan art of what people think my ex-wife would look like. This is one from Jazz. Here are the other two. You can see them in the top right. What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, one of them just looks like Rika. That's you, bub. Yeah. I can't find the original two pieces of art, but I found this. There has now been 3 attempts. There has now been 3 attempts at drawing what people think my ex-wife looks like. There is now 3 attempts of drawing an ex-wife for me, and I'm very annoyed. I'm mad that there's been 3 in the first place. I love lesbian-coded women. Gee, I wonder why. God damn, dude. It is dark outside, and it's only 6 p.m. Hold on, I gotta close the window shades. I don't want the skinwalkers to see me while I'm streaming. So, you guys enjoying just, stalling for time? You guys like sitting on the starting soon screen while we wait for a motherfucker? Dude, if I knew he was gonna be an hour late, I would have just delayed the stream. But he said like 30 minutes, so I was like, oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I didn't think he was gonna be an hour late, Sam. I would have just eaten my pizza and like looked at hot women characters and men on my phone. Like, what am I doing now? This is just awkward. You play any good games lately? Don't try to small talk me right now. Don't small talk me. I don't want to hear it. Hey, Clown Pubes, welcome on in. Don't try to small talk me. Did you look up sorbet recipes? We can treat this like a just chatting stream if you guys want to chat. You guys want to just yap while we wait? I can just treat this like a just chatting stream, but we're still on the starting soon screen. I did. I used the Ninja Creamy, if you don't know what that is. It is a sorbet ice cream maker. So what I did was I put a... Sorry, I'm just so surprised that you think I can bag anyone with a waistline like this. Jazz, you have a lot of confidence in me. What was I saying? Something about cream? Creamy? Cream? Sorry. So I used the Ninja Creamy last night. I made a recipe of... I took zero sugar hazelnut creamer. I mixed it with peanut butter protein powder. And then I dumped a load of maple syrup in it. That was zero sugar. So it's definitely some more chemical artificially. But I froze that after mixing it. And then I put it in the Ninja Creamy. And dude, it came out so fucking smooth that it almost felt like I was eating like... I don't know. It was like freakishly smooth. I took a picture of it. Do you guys want to see? I did actually take a picture of it. Here, you know what? I'll show you the picture. I will show you a picture. It's fucking crazy. Hold on, I gotta post it to Discord so I can show it to you. Basically, zero sugar maple syrup is an abomination. Yeah, but it made it smooth. And since it doesn't have too much taste, I can use it like a emulsifying oil when I make like ice cream or sorbet. Because if I want to make Gamer Sub sorbet, I need some kind of like something that makes it not freeze into a block of ice. I'll post it in the mod chat so the mods don't make fun of me for wasting money. It's not a waste, by the way. Don't listen to the mods. Don't listen to them. Why is it not posting? Is my Discord fucked on where is it? Hello? You said to yell at you? I know, but I'm causing drama. I see it. I don't. Did my Discord die? God, what a shit program. Chat, if Discord ever, like, opens up stock, tell them to fucking shit themselves. Shoes, can you just copy the image and then post it in the chat real quick for me? Since it won't show up for me, but your OO just showed up. Literally just copy and paste it and see if that'll fix it. Hi, Cry. The mods are now talking in the mod chat. Jesus Christ. Mods, help! Thank you, Shoes. For some reason that worked. I don't know why that worked. Chat, here, look. I turned... hold on, I'm going to turn your mother into a Ninja Creamy. I'm going to turn your mother into a Creamy. There we go. Look at that! That's not bad, right? This is only, I believe, I used 6 tablespoons, which is 15 calories a tablespoon. Then 120 calories worth of peanut butter powder. So that and that. And then the maple syrup is so negligible because 1 or 2 tablespoons is 5 calories or whatever. And then I added some like Reese's Pieces to it. That's not bad. That's not bad. Bring her back, you monster. No. It was smooth as fuck. Dude, it was smooth as fuck. Now, the taste was kind of whatever. It was good. I think that Reese's Pieces are needed to make it taste good. It's like okay taste. It's not that sweet because you're using so many things that don't have sugar in it. Like the peanut butter powder doesn't have sugar in it, and then the creamer doesn't have sugar in it. It's not that sweet. So adding the Reese's Pieces adds the sugar that it needs, and it's like delicious. I wouldn't like go crazy over it, but I made another batch that I'm gonna have tonight. 300, probably 300 calories for the whole thing, for the pint, which isn't that low calorie, which kind of sucks compared to like, you know, Halo Top ice cream. So it's not like crazy, you know. I was kind of hoping that I could just make ice cream out of water, and I realized, oh, that's not how ice cream works. It's not. Can you make sorbet out of water? Is that possible? Or like, can I make a non-flavored sorbet if I just like the texture? Can I just have like water sorbet? Is that a thing? Is that possible? You can have like a water slushy, right? There's no slushy. That you can't make slushies with a Ninja Creamy. I might have made a mistake. It's called soft water. I don't want to chew on water, Pema. If I wanted to chew on something, you know, take a bite out of something thick and chewy, I would have just stayed in a marriage with my fucking ex-wife. But no, we divorced. Soft ice. A snow cone? Yeah, snow cones are good. You'd probably like gratine. What, like the potatoes that are layered over each other? This is why they left? No. You don't know why they left. You weren't. You shut up. How would you know? Jesus Christ. You know what? I gotta say, as much as it annoys me that we're perpetuating the divorce meme, I kind of like seeing everyone's ideas of what they think my ex-wife would look like. It's kind of interesting to see people trying to make a life partner for you. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a weird sort of interesting to see what people think what I would have as a former life partner in marriage. Like, it's just kind of like, oh, this is who you think I could bag? That's crazy. It's incredibly flattering. So I froze a banana, but this thing is not a blender. Ninja Creamy is not a blender. Joel X Mom OC shipping. Jesus Christ. Not what you could bag, more so what you could lose? Okay, thanks. I just wanted to design someone who abandoned us and who is also hot. Okay. Yeah. I will say, though, I don't think they would have been a nutcracker. I don't think they would have, like, doll-like appendages. Because I'm the only doll. I am the doll. That's me. I'm the doll of the VTuber. I am the VTuber doll. No one else. I mean, there's a couple of dolls now, but I was the original. What he needs is a stud. You know, I'd be surprised if somebody would draw what they think my ex-husband would look like if I had an ex-husband. You've done wives. Now it's time to draw men. And then it's time to draw the non-binaries. And then you go back in a cycle to drawing the wife again. A never-ending cycle. Big booba man. I don't know. I like a lot of types of men. Twinks, big himbo, dumbasses, losers. I specifically like losers. I feel like I like loser men. I think a lot of people like loser men. Loser men that are not incels. That's important. A lot of people say they like loser men. You have to be specific and say you like loser men that are not incels. Like a deadbeat divorced dad who's just been fucking beaten down by life. Scrungly is a good way of describing it. Right here, ladies. You need to chill. Chill. Relax. Isn't Liz's male model your ex-husband? Yeah, that's one of the loser men that I've beaten up. I can't say any more or else I'll sound bad. Yeah, I like beating up loser twinks in a consensual and hot manner. Dude, chat, can I be real with you? I did not expect to stall for this much time. I was not prepared to stall for this much time today, dude. I don't even know what am I doing here? I wasn't planning for any of this, man. I wasn't planning for any of this. I thought we would have started the stream by now. Half of my energy was saved for Strippin. Fuck, I also forgot to write down questions to ask him. Ah, shit. Hold on, I got this. Something about your job. Something to relate to VTubing. Something about Monster Hunter. Time management. That's so passive aggressive. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'm writing a couple. Can I have the nun for a couple of minutes? I miss her. What is this? What am I, a fucking toy to jingle in front of you like a bag of keys for a child? What do you mean? Can I see the nun for a little bit? My attention is waning. What the fuck? Don't sniff at me. There we go. I wrote down a couple of questions for him that we can ask if we don't go on tangents. This is going to be my first time, like, one-on-one talking to Sam. So we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. This is literally our first time doing a one-on-one. Hi, Bite. Yeah, the stream's super late today. Mods, can you, like, pin a message in the chat saying that Strippin is late because his sponsor went over, so we're like, stalling for time? Hey. Hey, fellas. Don't look at me like that. Oh, fucking... Hello, beautiful. Oh, okay. All right, all right. They're trying to look at me. I won't distract them. I won't distract him. He looks good, though. So, going back to men. Found you a sugar-free lemon granita recipe. Do I have to buy lemons? Do I have to buy a lot of things? How many calories is in it? I would like 0 calories total. Lemons. Lemon zest. Thyme. Powdered erythritol. Is that sugar? Is that like 0 calorie sugar? I got stevia, I think. I don't know. I got like monk fruit sweetener. I guess that works. Monk fruit sweetener, zest lemons, juice lemons, throw in blender. I don't have a blender. I have no blender. It's too loud. I actually hate blenders. I love vacuuming. I hate blenders. The Ninja Creamy is okay enough. Look, I have a recipe for Ninja Creamy. I'll just keep making my peanut butter powder that has tons of protein in it. I'm just getting 40 billion grams of protein a day. It's fine. Look, here. My next idea is if I get lemons, I put lemon juice and then I mix the lemon juice with sugar, and then I add something in it to cause it not to fully freeze. Or maybe I'll mix it with some kind of cream and make like a creamy lemon sickle. Maybe if there's like a creamer that doesn't have like flavoring in it, I could use that. Honestly, the hazelnut creamer might not, like, it's not that hazelnutty. Alcohol? You want to put alcohol in my lemon? Ugh, that would ruin it. Please remember to add more fiber. You're talking to somebody that literally every day of their life for a year was eating cereal that was called fucking, what was the cereal that I used to eat? Fuck, it's been a while. I would literally eat like fucking, not Fiber One. I don't remember the name of it. I had bran flakes every day of my life, and chat made fun of me saying I was an old man. And now you guys are like, you should eat more fiber. Fuck you. I had bran flakes, not raisin bran. I ate bran flakes just by itself. No, I don't like the huge grain blocks. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Well, now you do. Now you do. Watch yourself from now on, or else. Limoncello is lemon liqueur. Look. Alcohol has a lot of calories in it. There's no fucking 0-calorie alcohol. Let's be real here, okay? And alcohol also tastes really bad. So why would I want that? What I need to learn is chemistry. I need to learn gastronomy. What makes sorbet into sorbet? Right? If I just smash, like, what's a low-calorie fruit? Blueberries? If I grab a handful of blueberries and smash it and then mixed in gamer sups without any cream, would that freeze into a brick? Or would it be... No, there needs to be a stabilizer. Any chemists in the chat? Do we need to do a how it's made stream? Fuck, with the amount of time that I have to fucking stall for today's stream, I might as well. Jesus Christ, dude. I might as well. I mean, we got we're an hour into the stream and it hasn't started yet. We've been stalling for an hour. Jane, cut this out. Cut this out of the VOD, please. Cut this out of the VOD. If you ever get a nutritionist, please tell us how long before you make them crash out. Yeah, but I'm not trying to be healthy. I'm just trying to stay under calorie limit. Stop telling Jane what to do. That's my job. The issue with a low-calorie frozen treat is the coldness numbs the taste buds, so it won't taste sweet unless you oversweeten it. Ha! You buffoon. Did you forget this? Oh, no, hold on. Give me a second. Did you forget this? As if I've not already done it. My ex-wife is sweet and frigid. I like that you can see my games under the table. You said it wasn't sweet. It wasn't that sweet. But it was still good. Frozen fruit, water, and a sweetener? I don't believe you. How the fuck does it emulsify? How does it turn into the sorbet? Is it the fruit juice? From the fruit! The games aren't coasters. It's under the table. All right, fine. I will smash blueberries and then I'll mix it with Silvervale Sour Cherry Gamer Sups. And then I will freeze it. And maybe my Ninja Creamer won't explode. Maybe. Dude, it is so fucking loud when I used it. Chat, it was like screaming at me. I was watching a video and then I like turned it on and then it started screaming at me when it was like emulsifying my cream. When it was creaming my crop. It was insane. It was losing its fucking mind. I don't know, dude. I feel like Gamer Subs is gonna taste so good for like sorbet. Because sorbet doesn't necessarily have to be sweet for me. I just want the texture to be good. It started creaming at me. It is November. Well, you know, we have not made a single No Nut November joke this entire month. Be proud. Be proud. There has not been a single No Nut November joke this entire month. I, like, forgot about it because people don't talk about it anymore unless they're, like, lewd VTubers. I feel like I haven't seen anyone talk about it. No Nut November is dying. Good. Keep it dead. It's like gone. I did. Keep your nut to yourself. Put it back in. Suck it back in. Suck it back in. We did it at the start of the month. I don't believe you. I don't remember it. Just an unhappy face. They have to have a strong motor to power through the freeze. You'd think that mean they'd be able to power through a block of ice, but apparently not. The instructions were very clear. Do not put ice or loose ice in there. They were very clear. Or the ice was very clear. I don't remember. I was looking through something. One or the other. I saw a certain zombie VTuber that you replied to on Twitter about nonstop Nut November instead. Ollie, you can't stop Ollie. I was like, Ollie was talking about nonstop Nut November, and I was like, Ollie, stop that. And her immediate response was, no, fuck you. Fucking brat zombie, dude. Jesus Christ. Ice isn't gonna help, so no, yeah, no ice. Jesus Christ. Isn't No Nut November bad for you? I don't know. I don't think I've ever talked to a doctor about nut. The closest I had was when I went to a doctor recently and they were like, are you sexually active? And I was like, no. And I laughed in their face. And the dude was so awkward about it. I went to a doctor and he was so scared because he was looking me in the eye and he was like, I'm so sorry. This is just a personal question that I have to ask you. Please don't get mad at me. Are you sexually active? And I was like, no. You think I fuck? I'm flattered. I'm flattered that you think I do. He was so scared. He was so scared of asking me if I have sex. I think he was like new to the job or something. My doctor didn't even ask me, said. Last time was with mom and never again. Hey, look, if I can bag this. Oh. Somebody edit a suspiciously large-sized hole into the pint of ice cream. Not what I meant. Not what I meant. Not what I meant. If I can bag this, I feel like I could bag a lot of things. Thank you very much. You only had sex with mom and no one else. He's here! They didn't see the... They didn't hear me talk about putting my dick in ice cream, did they? Guys... Your streamer made me have to stall for an hour. I just stalled for an hour and 10 minutes. We were supposed to start 40 minutes ago. Anyways, this is really awkward. I'm not normally on my starting soon screen. I had to put my model on here so my chat wouldn't get distracted. Also, while you guys are here, look at this. My chat keeps calling me a divorced man, and now I'm getting fan art of what they think my ex-wife would look like. This is like a compliment, right? If somebody draws you an ex-wife and your ex-wife is this hot, that's a compliment, right? Right? That's kind of like a compliment. That's like, yeah, you bagged it. You fucked up, but you did it. Dude, that's like bragging rights. You dropped the bag pretty hard. Okay, all right. Whatever, dude. Mods kill them. Mods kill that one in particular. All right. I'll be back. I gotta go set up with Sam now. I'm gonna mute chat. Just listen to the music. Chat! Hello! Welcome on in, blockheads! Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My little creatures. Boy, do I have a surprise for all of us tonight. So, I know that you guys have been working hard. So, I went and got you a little present. I thought, you know, my chat's been working so hard lately. I'm so proud of them. They've been doing their best to, like, you know, get some lower body strength so they can climb up the stairs without falling down and hitting themselves on the head. So, I got you a brand new video game. That's right. I got you a I got you a little something nice. I don't mean to brag. I got you guys Fusion Frenzy on the Xbox original. And it was a steal. It was only like $3. So, what I want you guys to do is head to your room. There's a big pizza in there. And the Xbox is already set up. And then I'm going to get you in there. And then I'm going to lock the door. And then I'm going to need you to not come outside for like, I don't know, 6 hours. Maybe 8, depending on how lonely I am. Look, okay, look, it's not weird, but you know, I'm it's been a little lonely, you know, ever since your mother left, and sometimes I need to, you know, when a man loves another person very much, and then they leave, and you get really lonely, and then 6 years later, you're still thinking about them. Sometimes you need someone, you need companionship. So I may have ordered a stripper on Fiverr. Look, it's not weird, okay? It's not weird. Don't tell your mother that I did this. She's gonna laugh at me. Look, okay, whatever. We're gonna do some fun things together, and you guys can play your video games. And it'll be great, okay? It'll be great. You guys play your video games, and me and the stripper I hired on Fiverr will also play video games with me. No, it's not gonna be a sex thing. Who taught you about sex? Where'd you learn that word from? Look, it's not even a sex thing. I just want them to come play video games with me because my normal friends won't do that with me anyways. So like, I may have hired a stripper not even to have sex. We're just gonna play video games together. I've been craving somebody to play Halo with me, okay? Dude, just leave me alone. Can you guys shut the fuck up? Just go to your room, all right? Before they get here. Just go to your... Just head to your room before they get here. It's going to be really embarrassing, all right? I don't want them to know that I have kids. I don't even know who it is. As soon as they come by, I'm just going to ask them to play, like, Monster Hunter or Halo with me or something. And then it'll be great.
Knock, knock.
Come in. The door is open.
Hey, you looking to fuck?
No. I actually hired you specifically because I wanted to ask if you do other services, you know, other crazier services than something as simple and pathetic as sex.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, we could fool around a bit if you want. If that makes you happy.
What do you you ever heard of a little thing called Monster Hunter?
Duh. Yeah, that's my jam.
Yeah? How do you feel about providing a little service
outside of prostitution? That's my second hobby. Is the monster hunting.
How do you feel about providing some service by playing some Monster Hunter with me?
I would love to do that.
Wow.
So no sex.
Yeah, no sex. Specifically Monster Hunter.
Just hunts.
Yeah. Why do you sound disappointed?
Okay. No, I had to really work myself up to knock on the door, so it's kind of like I was already I was there. I'm reeling it back in.
I don't know. Well, it said that you guys provide any service when I hired, so I was like, okay, perfect. I can get somebody to play video games with me.
Yeah, well,
I didn't think it was like a mainly sex thing. I don't know. I didn't think it was going to be like only sex. When I saw other services, I kind of assumed that like you guys would be like handymen.
You guys?
Well, isn't the company? Is it like multiple? Is it just you? Was it only you?
Yeah, dude. It's a Fiverr listing for hire Strippin.
I thought it was like a professional. Well, no, I thought Strippin was like the name of the company.
Oh man! Wait, you thought I was like a stripper?
Yeah.
No, I'm just I'm a solo promiscuous agent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you do taxes too? Is that another service that you can provide?
I can't do math, man. I'm on Fiverr. I'm on Fiverr for a reason.
Well, fuck. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Everyone, this is Sam Strippin without a G at the end.
It's me. Yeah. Hi.
Come on in. Come on.
Come on. I'll get cozy.
Yeah. This is Sam's first time like on my stream without with the model this time. He's not just a freaky PNG at the bottom of the screen. He's a VTuber now. Look at him.
I'm a tuber.
He's a woman. He turned into a woman.
I did.
Just like all the fucking pipelines of anyone that ever handles VTubers, they just eventually turn into a woman, apparently.
Yeah. Just like you before me.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. I was always like this. Probably.
Well.
Can you introduce yourself to chat for anyone that doesn't know who you are?
Hi, I'm Strippin. I've been making content for like 12 years, I think, thereabouts. I just play games. That's it. That's all I do.
Is that how you describe yourself if somebody doesn't know who you are?
Games. Yeah, I just play games.
Do you have any other like? How would you like get somebody to watch you, like personality wise? How do you just like? Because I don't know, if you say like I'm known gamer Strippin. I
don't know. I got dry British humor.
Okay.
I'm old. I live on a farm. And I'm a himbo.
I actually love that you live on a fucking farm, dude. I feel like you have to have like such mental clarity just from living on a farm alone.
Dude, you'd say that, but then the rain was so bad yesterday that my roof started leaking. So, you know, there's ups and downs.
What the hell is on? What are you fucking covering your roof with that it's starting to leak? We live in 2025. How do we have roof leaks?
I don't think you understand heavy rainfall.
How heavy could it be?
It was heavy enough that it broke my roof.
What the fuck is happening? Did somebody piss on your roof? What do you mean it was heavy enough to break the roof?
It's an old farmhouse, man. They're old. The farms.
Why can't you just get a new roof?
I think my house is as old as America.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is that how you were able to buy farmland? Because the house was cheap?
No, I am missing a kidney.
Oh. No wonder you're on Fiverr, man.
You only need one. You only need one. That's what they say. You only need one. So,
dude, this is my first time like having a one-on with you, and I'm actually kind of excited just to fucking ask you all the questions that I've had, but I was too afraid to Google because I feel like it would be impersonal if I Googled you.
Dude, the first time my mother-in-law Googled me, it just came up with a picture of me shirtless. So.
What kind? Wait, hold on. Is it like the model shirtless or like you shirtless? Which one?
It was me shirtless thrusting at the camera for charity. That's the first thing she ever saw when she looked me up. So
I feel like that's not as bad.
I always tell myself it could be, it could be worse. It could be that specific time that it was worse.
What do you mean there was a worse time than that?
No, that is the worst time. That's why I look back on. You know, if anyone looks me up, I'm like, nothing they can see will be as bad as what my mother-in-law saw.
I feel like
that fateful day.
What do you think is more embarrassing? Your mother seeing that, or like, let's say hypothetically, one of my family members searched me up and the first thing they saw was like PorcelainMaid NSFW. Because then it's not. I feel like that goes a step further because you're seeing your your son who is like playing a woman doll on the internet.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a step level.
Massive honkers, dude.
Okay, well,
they're fantastic, by the way.
I'm getting rid of them at some point.
No, you're not.
They were never meant to be here in the first place. This was a mistake.
Anyway, I don't know how I would feel. Is that really I'm Googling you. Hang on.
I don't think it's going to be the first thing that comes up. Jesus Christ, no.
Well, if I type PorcelainMaid NSFW,
well, okay, if you add NSFW, yeah, but like no parent is going to add NSFW to a Google search. They don't even know what that is. Are you Googling around?
Yeah, the first entry is PorcelainMaid NSFW character AI chat femboy.
Okay, who the fuck added the word femboy to any of this?
AI porn chat with your dream AI girlfriend.
Why the fuck is it? Okay, two things. One, who the fuck is having NSFW AI chats with a fucking fake port? Get help. Get help. Second,
Hey,
why the fuck does it have femboy on it?
What's good?
Don't talk to it. You just killed a tree by doing that.
Oh, shit.
I'm literally standing in front of you and you choose to flirt with an AI femboy version of myself. Like, I'm right here, jackass.
Okay, well, you ordered me to play video games. At least they might.
Okay, all right, dude. Don't start pining. Don't start pining in the middle of the stream.
We'll hunt. We can hunt.
Listen, man, come on. A true hunter doesn't need sex. We have Monster Hunter to restrain the urges.
We do have Monster Hunter to restrain our urges.
I feel like a nice hunt is like as good as sex, if not better.
I feel like you couldn't ask for more, really.
Yeah.
Than a good Monster Hunter.
When you get like the perfect outfit
too. Good, dude.
I fucking hope so. All I want from an update.
Have you looked at the stuff?
No. All I want from an update, dude, is the ability to use my model without it shitting itself when I play Monster Hunter Wilds. Also.
Wait, isn't that a PC diff though?
No, it's not a PC diff because the game runs fine. It's just specifically my model.
I didn't mean to crash you out. That's my bad. That's my bad.
No, trust me. You'll hear that a lot. That's just how I am. I want two things from Monster Hunter Wilds. Three things.
Yeah.
I want squads to not be like given away if I don't play for a while. If I'm gone for 3 months and my squad is given to a random fucker in the squad, I'm gonna kill a man. Two, I want the bonnet in the recent Monster Hunter update for Halloween. I want the bonnet to be able to be colored. Why they made only the hair and the rose to be able to change color and then the bonnet's still blue even though you can change the rest of your outfit. That's stupid. I'm very mad about that. Trevor from Capcom, please help. Change that, please. Thank you.
Right.
And then my third is I just want to be able to use my model. Also, I mean, if they could change the way squads work or just the way you can fight with people, that'd be great. Just make it like Rise. Honestly, I don't need crossplay. Fuck everyone that's playing on Xbox.
I don't think they're ever going to change it.
I know.
And I think you just need to buy a better PC for the performance stuff because I've never had any issues. Don't you hate when people say that, though? Don't you hate when people reduce your tech issues to nothing by saying that they've not experienced them?
Have you even used your VTuber model while playing a video game yet?
Yeah.
Monster Hunter?
But I moved to a 2 PC setup, so it doesn't mess up anymore.
I don't have room for a dual PC setup. I have 2 monitors, dude. You're talking to somebody who's broke as shit.
Okay. Do you want me to put long hair on too? Yeah, I felt like you ditched the bob.
Oh, sorry. I was kind of working with it, and then I felt self-conscious because I thought your bob cut was like neater than mine. It made me a little self-conscious.
Look, here we go. We can do this.
Yeah, 2 men on the internet. Okay. 2 beautiful men on the internet.
God, we're so manly.
My masculinity is only fucking triumphed by how big my chest is. That's where all my testosterone is.
Yeah, same.
Yeah? Hell yeah. How did you come up with the character design for this?
Okay, funny story. I wasn't gonna do VTubing really, and then I did a huge subathon. It went really well, and then as a joke, I set like a very unrealistic sub goal to do a VTuber model, which of course they hit because why wouldn't they? And then I spent like a year and a half trying to find someone to make. It was like right during the VTuber boom, trying to find a model maker, and everyone was like extremely busy, and even rarer was model makers that made dudes, like burly dudes. It was like they can make me like a little Twinkie guy. I was like, I don't want a Twinkie guy. And then I was like, well, I'll just see if my artist, her name's Amanda, and I've been working with her for like 7 years. I was like, I'll see if my artist wants to like try it for the first time.
Which is like an artist's nightmare, by the way. Like if you try to go to an artist that's never done VTubing before, they'll cry.
Never again.
I've made a man cry from doing that before. Don't go to artists that don't do VTubers. They don't know what they're getting into.
And I thought it'd be really cool to see because this is a character we've had on the channel as a mascot for a long time. I thought it'd be really cool to see it brought to life. So I was like, go for it. And then it kind of dawned on me, like much later on in development, that actually I have to pilot that. And then I was just like, oh, fuck it. So here we are.
Dude, just be a woman. What's so bad?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah. Just
Slay.
be a woman.
Serve.
Dude, women are so in right now.
Yeah, wow. I feel like they're normally in with VTubing.
No, I just mean in general, in life. You know? They're on the up.
Dude. Dude, since women's suffrage, they've been up ever since.
Yeah, dude.
Let's go, dude.
They have been just on the rise.
Super proud of them. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Women.
You guys got this.
Yep. You guys are crushing it.
I believe in you. I meant to ask, like, where'd you get the design from specifically? But I'm glad to know how you became a VTuber. I feel like we had that conversation.
Yeah, Manda, my artist, she designed it.
Did you have any say in it, or you just like draw me a woman?
No, well.
Are you serious? Did you have nothing to say about it?
Not really. Hot redhead.
Did you didn't give them any like anything? Like you were just like, just draw me a character and that's it.
They just cooked like really hard.
I'm sorry, you didn't like have any input in it at all?
A little bit, minimal.
What was the input?
You can't stifle the artist, man. All right, you just have to let them do their thing.
Yeah, but you're using it to represent you occasionally.
Yeah. Well, her art's been representing me for a long time, so I wasn't worried.
What did you use for your thumbnails before, or anything else that you were doing before you had this character design?
Oh, you think?
Or for like whatever art that you were getting.
You think I make thumbnails?
No, for like whatever art you were getting, man.
Well, this character, but like different variations throughout the years.
You've just always been a redhead.
Always been a redhead. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so flabbergasted. Look, okay, I know that some people just don't have an artist bone, like they don't draw, or they're not interested in drawing at all.
I did draw. I did used to draw. I used to do art.
Well, what do you mean you didn't have any input? I'm crashing out now. I'm thinking about this and I'm like crashing out.
What do you mean? I mean, dude, it was like 7 years ago.
I know.
I don't remember. I don't remember my level of input. I'm sure it was significant.
I feel like it's a significant part of your brand. I mean, like, a lot of people know about them.
Yeah, this VTuber design is this was an evolved variation that was very much just Manda leveling up.
Do they have a name?
And flexing. The character?
Yeah.
Red. Yeah, it's Red. Because I'm a very simple man with simple.
I'm gonna strangle you.
I saw you having a stroke there.
A little bit. I was having a little bit of trouble thinking about all of this that happened. I don't know. I normally think about like characters, and I'm like, oh, dude, the whole process, and like thinking about what to do, what little things.
So originally, like the concept was that I saw my stream as like a kind of, because I streamed late nights, and I was like, I kind of see it as like a late night bar, like it's pretty adult, a couple of jokes. And so the original concept was that it was like almost like a back alley in New York, like graffiti on the walls, and there was this like dive bar, and she worked behind the counter. She was just like it was her shitty little bar, and you came in, and then she was like the mascot, and that was the original concept.
This is the lore that I was aching for. Good. I like this.
I'm realizing this is the lore you're striving for.
That was what I was. Yes,
so that was the original concept.
Thank you. This feeds me.
And then occasionally we would do like seasonal stuff of the character. And one Halloween, and Manda, if you want to look at Manda AMSBT, she has a really popular comic called Night Class, and it's about gay werewolves. And I was like, yo, can you do me like a Halloween like splash art for stream of like Red or whatever? And she was like, yeah, how's this? And drew Red as a werewolf, and then people loved it. And so then now that's a thing.
Also been on the up. Werewolves and women both on the up.
Yeah, check this out.
And the gays. Whoa, look at you.
Now I'm a werewolf.
You even changed clothes and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. Look at you.
Yeah, it's cool. It's sweet.
This is such a cool art style for a model too. I mean, I think the first time we talked was because I don't know if it was a couple of people in both of our chats. Somebody was, I think Angel Avenger was like, Joel, you should hang out with Sam. And I think we talked through Juniper, right? And from that, I was like, yeah, my chat always tells me about you.
People message me and be like, have you hung out with Joel? Have you played with Joel? So I guess we have quite similar humor and taste in games. And I was like, no, I haven't. And then I brought it up to Junie, and Junie's like, Joel's my freaking boy. Like, they did that like very Junie energy. And then, yeah, made it happen.
Dude, I feel like every time I was playing Monster Hunter, because I think I first met you around the time that I was doing Monster Hunter like every Saturday. So like every Saturday night I'd do one of these streams, then I would immediately go and just kind of fucking grind Monster Hunter with friends. And every time somebody in the chat would be like, dude, you know you should get on to play Monster Hunter with you? Fucking Strippin. You know who you would love to play Monster Hunter with? Strippin. You should play Monster Hunter with Strippin.
My jam.
It was, I shit you not, like every stream there was at least one mention, and I was like, dude, look, if I get a chance to meet him, I'll invite him. And then we never played Monster Hunter together. Freedom Unite on the PSP.
That's based.
I fucking love that game. I played Freedom Unite on the PSP for 5,000 hours, and the only reason, you might be like, Joel, that's as much as somebody would play something like fucking League of Legends or Overwatch. The reason why I played that much is because I'm a stupid bitch, and when I was a kid, I didn't have access to the internet because my brother would always play RuneScape, and I would never have a chance to use the computer. So I didn't know they made other Monster Hunter games. I thought Freedom Unite was the last Monster Hunter game. I was like, this is the finale.
What?
I wish they would make new ones. I thought that was the only Monster Hunter game. And I was like, for years, for like 5 years, I was like, when is the next Monster Hunter game coming out? And the problem is, every time I went to GameStop to look for Monster Hunter, I would look in the PSP section. They moved to Nintendo. So I never saw it on the PSP section ever again.
With Try, right? It went to the Wii.
So I had no fucking idea that there was a new Monster Hunter game, and I didn't have access to the internet. So every day I was just like, I'm just playing Freedom Unite on my PSP again. So yeah, that was really embarrassing. When I found out that there were new Monster Hunters, it was I found out there were other Monster Hunters when World came out, which was really fucking late.
What the? No, you're not kidding. Oh my god, dude.
I did not know there were any new Monster Hunters until World came out.
There is no way. Dude, there's no way.
Are you
serious?
I missed so many fucking Monster Hunter. I think like maybe when World was announced, right? I looked for Monster Hunter and then I found it on a DS, and then I bought 4U, and I played a little bit of 4U. I didn't get too far into 4U because I never beat it. Just because that was around the time when I stopped playing games as much because I was in college, and I just never had the focus to finish a video game anymore as much as I did as a kid. So I missed out on like so many fucking Monster Hunter games.
Dude, you missed out on like some of the best ones. Have you played them now?
No, I haven't. I've only been.
You haven't played 4U?
I tried to play it a little bit, but if I can't stream it, my brain is like having a hard time forcing myself to just play it for fun. I would always bring it every time I went to a convention in my pocket, but every time I was on the plane, I was too shy to play a video game in front of other people. Like I didn't want somebody to be staring over my shoulder, you know?
I think GU is the best Monster Hunter game.
What, you and a couple other people mentioned GU or 4U.
You have not played arguably the best Monster Hunter game. With the most content. I think it has over 3,000 quests.
I don't know, man. Freedom Unite had a lot of content. I'm just putting it out there.
I know, but
they had that big sword in Poke Village in the farm.
I know, man, but
the big sword? That's
my
lore.
first Monster Hunter was, I played 1, and then when 2 came out, I got a PlayStation 2 network adapter so I could play Monster Hunter 2 online with just Japanese people.
Was that your first like experience playing online with people? Was it Monster Hunter?
Yeah.
That's so fucking rad, dude. My first was like Halo Reach, because I didn't have Xbox Live until Halo Reach era. You can tell the age difference from him talking about an adapter and me getting Xbox Live. You can tell the Xbox Gold. My bad.
Dude, no, my first experience online was the Dreamcast.
What? What the fuck do you mean the Dreamcast had online? What?
Yeah, the Dreamcast had a network adapter, and you could play Phantasy Star Online Episode 2 online with your friends.
The Dreamcast had a fucking MMO on it?
Yeah, it had one of the first, arguably one of the greatest RPGs.
Hey, man.
And then also had Power Stone. Oh my god. Choo Choo Rocket. Hey. So many good games. Sonic Adventure with Chow Racing.
Anyway, I just want to say, this might make me feel really horrible. But
Yeah.
how old are you?
How do you think I am? I love this. I love
Can
this.
I be real with you? I thought you were like
yeah.
32 or something.
Okay.
You didn't seem old. You don't seem like an old person.
That's your vote.
You have, I feel like you have youthful energy that I don't have. So I always thought you were like not that old.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll
Maybe
take that.
30.
I'll
I'm
take
worried
32.
that I don't. Are you younger
take
or
that.
older?
I'm 32.
Oh, wait, I was on the dot?
Yeah,
Ho,
sure.
ho, ho, let's go.
Yeah, sure, man.
You're not that older than me. I can't say my age because if I do, somebody's gonna be like, he's too old or he's too young, and I hate getting either of those as a reply.
Wait, how old are you?
You want me to tell you?
I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
I'll tell. You just told me yours.
No, I'm not 32, dude. I lied.
What the? I'm gonna DM you. I am.
Did you not understand when I kept saying sure, man?
No,
I wasn't actually 32.
No, I thought you were.
Oh, Twitch picked. I think chat picked up on that.
I told you this is the first time we've hung out properly.
Yeah, sorry. That's the Brit in me.
That's my age, and then I'm changing one up on the 30th because I'm getting older on November 30th. That's my birthday.
Oh my god.
Yep.
You're a fucking baby.
You know what? It actually kind of feels nice to hear that after everyone calls me a divorced old man all the time. See, Chad, I'm young and supple.
There you go.
See, that's confirmation. Mine. That's confirmation.
That's mine.
I'm the youth. Oh, did you send it to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't believe that. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's mine.
I don't believe you. It's fucking insane.
Okay, you're making it sound fucked up.
I don't believe that you're fucking 52, dude. What?
Dude, why did you read out?
I did. Oh, sorry.
Really?
I didn't. I just feel like that's crazy. I feel like I have to call you Unk.
I am Unk. I got Unk vibes. I'm a funk. I like this. I'm a funk. A fun Unk.
I actually am an uncle. Seeing my nephews makes me feel older than I actually am. Well, okay. To be fair, people think I'm older than I am. I don't know. What did you have an idea of my age? I think you thought I was probably young, right?
I would have gone late 20s.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. That, you know what? I'll take that. That's better than what people sometimes think.
It's a compliment because I think guys young 20s are dipshits. We take longer. We take longer to not be dipshits than ladies.
I definitely agree with that. I feel like I had my youth stripped from me at a very young age because everyone I had around me was like a drama-infested fucking teenager up until their like late 20s. So that's why people constantly come into my stream thinking that I'm like older. Well, especially if you see me interact with like other
I'm
VTubers.
21. I think a switch would have flicked in my brain that was like, we can't hang. You know?
I feel like no, I get how you feel. I mean, like, knowing the ages of some VTubers and like either how young or old they are, and I'm like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Actually, there's not a lot of
the beauty of VTubing though, right?
Yeah, it lets you like be able to hang out with people without thinking too hard. I mean, you can kind of guess people's age, but sometimes it's all over the place depending on how they act.
Yeah. I also think like viewers sometimes won't give you a shot if they feel like there's an age gap. But with VTubing, it kind of removes that barrier, and then they just vibe with the personality, which is nice.
That's genuinely one of the reasons why I don't like saying my age on stream. I mean, it's not like a secret. Like I've said, I used to talk about my age all the time, but I just don't bring it up that much anymore. Just because, like,
37, I said it.
No,
I couldn't hold it back anymore. I'm 37.
Fuck you. Somebody's gonna believe that. People are actually gonna fucking believe that. Okay, you're 37.
Well, I'm aging like let me tell you something. I'm aging like a fine wine. All right. I'm aging like a fine wine.
I can tell. Look at your skin. It's so clear.
Yeah, I'm glowing.
You have makeup built into your face. You didn't even have to do that today.
I do. I know.
Your lips are voluptuous. Like I don't even have lips, dude.
Dude, you know what I realized? No VTubers have lips. It's just me.
Okay, well, I do have lips. They're just like, I don't wear lipstick like you do.
Yeah.
They're not voluptuous. I'm like made out of porcelain, so that kind of makes more sense. Dude, why I don't have lips.
Them in the camera like that?
What? They want to see me. Slay, wink,
wink, winking.
I was trying my best. Okay, it's harder to do than you would think. Try to wink. So let's see how much control you have over your model. Whoa! What the fuck? Dude, what? How did you do that so smoothly?
I just winked.
Is it because I had glasses and went back before I died? Is that why? What if I... Hold on. Wait, that's so much easier to do. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Glasses, are you fucking...
They fuck with the tracking. You didn't know that?
Fuck you, iPhones. Why is this so much... I can't see anything. Holy shit. Ah. Wink. Wink.
I can't see without my glasses.
Wink. Okay, dude. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Why is this so smooth? I'm actually kind of pissed off at how smooth this is, dude. This is ableism. This actually is ableism. This is a fucking clear-cut case.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Dude,
I'm actually mad. That was so clean.
You know what sucked?
What's up?
When I first started piloting this thing, I had to shave I had a huge beard. I had to get rid of it because it couldn't track my mouth.
Wait, how big was the fucking beard that it wasn't seeing your mouth, dude?
Pretty fucking big.
Were you Kratos-sized beard? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was Kratos size, and it's black, and my hair is also really long and black. So it's basically like a lion's mane around most of my face, and then I had to. Was that like really disappointing for you? Are you somebody that like needs a beard? You feel like? I am privy to a beard.
I feel that. I get it. Back when I was alive, I like to keep myself a little like I had like a clean trim. I wasn't like full beard or anything, but I definitely was kind of clean with it.
Oh yeah. When in my younger years, I was mogging left and right. The jawline was sharp.
Look at you.
And it starts to, you lose a little bit with age, and then the beard is like, it's guy makeup. Beard's a guy makeup. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of it helps contour the face, so I can understand a beard being a man's makeup.
It's guy makeup.
It kind of changes your entire face, so it makes complete sense to have that.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Okay, shoot.
What do you think is old? What is like an old range for you? Because I feel like people are they're like bringing down the range for calling somebody old nowadays, and it's kind of pissing me off.
Wait, bringing down the range? Mine's going up though. As I get older, and I'm like, wait, I actually don't feel old though. This doesn't seem that old. Right? And then my criteria for old goes up higher.
Well, with VTubers specifically, see, I would agree. I feel like 60 is old. I agree with that.
Because I know a lot of VTubers that are in their 40s. And they're still cracking along, having a good time.
Oh God, I wish I knew more 40-year-old VTubers.
I know streamers in their 50s and they're vibing too.
So here's it from the VTuber side of things, from what I know. A lot of VTubers are around their 20s and maybe 20s to 30s. There's not too many 40-year-old VTubers, but you can kind of tell who they are because they're all mature and like cool.
Right.
And
I'd say a lot of them are early 30s, and you're being generous.
Yes, early 30s is generous. Most of them are in their like early 20s to late 20s. One thing that I don't like is the trend of hags, right? And I get it. I like older women too. I get it. They're hot. They're cool.
Yeah.
It's a cool piece of trend. I don't like people in their 30s calling themselves hags. I think 30 is too young.
You're not a hag.
I agree. Matara Khan, you're full of shit. You are not old.
Matara's not hag at all.
She constantly says it, and I feel like I don't know if it's like a fucking. There's something within me that makes me want to like call them out and be like, "You're not old. Stop it."
In the school of life, 30 is not a hag, but in the school of
life
Twitch
experience
and the age demographic that watch Twitch, maybe 30 is hag criteria. But because most people that watch Twitch are 15 to 25.
Yeah,
like the vast majority.
I don't want to give them that though. Like I don't want to give them. I don't want to be like, I see it from your side how you guys would think somebody's old. I don't. But I think they're wrong, and I think they're stupid. I think
like
to be a hag, you have to be like actually like 50s to 60s, because like I don't know, it's a reserved term.
You're really just trying to take the term and set the like you put it on a shelf they can't reach. That's what you're trying to do.
I am, because I don't think they should reach for it if they can't connect to it, because people will call themselves hags, and it's like, you don't understand. All right, that's stolen valor. Okay, You are stealing from the veterans of life, the MILFs that have been able to survive all this way.
It's stolen aged valor.
It is, and it pisses me off because we have the oldest VTuber that I know is Lucagen, and I think they're I think 45, 47 years old. That's the oldest VTuber that I know, and the oldest guy VTuber that I know is actually really young, and I think the oldest male VTuber that I've ever met is around 38 to 39. So there's not too many older VTubers. And I feel like they are the only ones that should be reserved to have that term to describe themselves. I feel like people in their 30s are getting a little too excited. You know, they're excited to age up so they can say those things. And it's like, you got to settle down. All right. You got a couple of years to go through before you can do that.
Okay. I'm going to throw something at you. Okay.
All right.
Like, so VTubing, I would say on Twitch has been around now for about like 4 or 5 years, really. Like a kind of as a big thing.
As a big thing, yeah, 4 years.
Do you think people should start like milfing up with age?
Like, are you saying specifically VTuber age, or you think that they like as they get older they should make their models older
like,
too?
The current thing with VTubers is like they stay young forever, right? But like, what if they like they aged up a bit with
every 2.0?
Yeah, like every like new debut.
I agree.
Like,
I agree. That's actually a great fucking idea.
A little bit.
No, yeah, that's a fantastic idea, actually. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I'm getting a 2.0 model, and it's actually it's not getting older, but it's definitely.
Dude,
I'll show you.
He just confirmed that they're getting bigger.
They're not getting. They're actually they're disappearing.
That was actual confirmation that they're getting bigger.
I shit you not. We're actually getting rid of them. I'm not even lying to you. It's here. I'll show you. I'll send it to you right now.
I don't know what to believe. Okay, I'm looking.
Can you see what I mean by it's getting older but not getting older?
Dude, that's exactly what I was talking about. You're milfing up. Yeah, I see it.
For the most part, the face and everything is staying the same, but everything else is starting to age because I'm porcelain, so it makes more sense. The tits are going to be gone. They're going to become a toggle. Like, I can turn them on if I want, but most of the time I probably won't want that, which is going to be great. I'm really excited about that.
Dude. It's a crying shit. It's a damn shame. 07's in the chat.
Do you know why they're that big? It wasn't on purpose. The original reason was
it's where the soul is stored, right?
That's where the testosterone is. The original reason was that I had hired an artist to draw my model, and what happened was they disappeared and ghosted me for 7 months. So they didn't respond to any messages. They didn't give me any updates. So after 7 months is over, I was just like, you know what? Just take the money. I'm gonna go take this to a different artist because I have a timetable set and I need to get it in for my debut time. So I took the base and I found another artist, the one who made my model now, who is also colorblind, which is why I'm purple instead of white, and I have skin color when it should be porcelain. But during that time, they basically used the old model art as a base, and because of that, this was a art style difference. So the original artist was very angular, like they drew everything in angles, and this was supposed to show off the corset without making the chest look massive. So when they made this, the artist kind of saw it as a like rounded thing and made it like a fucking humongous chest. And I have a picture of the original one. Hold on, I'm looking for it right now. I have the pictures right here in my reference chat.
Careful with those things, man.
With what things?
Never mind.
I scrolled. Is it in the fucking model chat? It's in the live 2D chat. I have like 6 of them.
Dude, they're attacking me.
What are you doing?
They're attacking me.
What's it? What, chat?
No.
Oh, here it is.
Those.
What's he talking about? I have this. So now you can see, if you look at it here, this was what my model was originally going to look like. Okay. So you see how the chest kind of like looks like that? And it's the only reason it looks like that is because the curve on the bow, on the little ruffles, was too high.
Chad, is anyone gonna tell him? They're huge there too.
No. So, okay, the reason why they look huge.
They are.
They're not. The reason why they look big is because the curve is crazy. And then when it
'cause you can see
transferred
the
into this,
you can see the line
What
on the
line?
other side of the ribbons. Look, there's an actual bust drawn on the outside of those ribbons. There's some honkers, my guy.
well, either way, they weren't supposed to be like that.
But they're great.
I don't like them. Actually,
That's
I get
okay.
pissed off because my original art that I made of myself. This is the original art that I made of the doll. Like I think 7 years ago, 8 years ago. This was the one that I made a long time ago, and I was like, "This is my OC that I'm going to use for everything from now on." And it's nothing on there, as you can tell. You can't argue that there's anything there this time.
You're good at art. This is awesome.
This is old, man. Don't say I'm good at art with old art. I'm gonna get like some weird fucking like weird dysphoria over this.
Okay, well, I mean, I can show you what I did 20 years ago. Does that mean you're not allowed to say it's good?
No. I mean, I can show you recent art. I made recent art. Hold up. I have recent art.
Okay, but this art's still good.
Yeah, no. I like this. I like this. I just the original doll art was just kind of whatever to me. I still have art that I think is good. I just don't like
teeth.
Like making me shy, man. What's going on?
I'm trying to replicate the pose.
Oh, the teeth smiling? I don't normally actually draw that. I normally do character design art. So I made like a spider. I'll make characters and I give them out to people in my chat so I can like have VTuber kids. I have 3 of them now. So I have like,
sweet. And then they take that as like the base, and then they go get like a little model made.
Yeah, and then I just basically am like the Godfather because I gave them the VTuber design. Here, wait, I have them. Nope, I have them right in this one. There we go. These are my kids. I got 3 kids. I've never seen the Godfather movies.
What? Oh, dude. Okay. One's a phantom jellyfish, one's a leviathan, and one is
an olm.
Like a coral reef.
Have you ever seen an olm?
An olm?
An olm. Do you know what olms are?
No.
Dude, can I
I'm looking
fucking
it up.
blow your mind real quick?
They're these are the ones that just fucking like don't move for like years.
Yep, they're blind axolotl. They're blind axolotls with no eyes, and they're super long. They're like It's like if you took an axolotl, stretched it, and then took its eyes away.
Is this what I'm thinking of? Where like they just don't eat?
They don't do anything. They like move very occasionally.
They can live up to 10 years without food, and they just sit in the same place for 10 years, and they live over 100 years. Dude, that's crazy.
They're fucking weird. The idea that I had for this one, their name's Helena.
They're blind too. Look at the touch in the design. That's cool.
Yeah. They're Welsh too, and I thought that was like perfect. I don't know why, but I thought Welsh would fit so well with this. Why are you saying ooh?
No, don't worry. It's cool. It's cool.
The idea was I was kind of making them like Sif, their Seath the Scaleless from Dark Souls. Yeah. So they're like a faux dragon, so they graft coral onto themselves for scales.
That's sick.
But I like to do that. Whenever I draw, that's what I normally do because I don't fucking draw otherwise. But it's cool. Sorry, what was we were talking about tits, and somehow I went on a tangent. Jesus Christ, dude. That was it.
Your tangent went into maternal. It was a maternal tangent.
I turned into a mom, I guess. Yeah, no, I wasn't supposed to have tits. I forgot what I was saying before the fucking breast thing now. Jesus Christ.
You were showing me your design.
Yes.
And how because we were talking about milfing up VTubers with their debuts.
Yes, they are going to be gone. They're going to be gone. The boobs are going to be a toggle. That way I don't feel like I'm walking around with 2 fucking cannons on my chest anymore.
Dude.
Yeah.
Look, what makes you feel happier, more confident? It's going to look great regardless. Pop off, King.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Sorry, my soul left my body for a second. Jesus. I did it behind his back. Don't worry. He didn't get hit by that. The blast radius was far away.
It's okay. I have a 7-year-old. Just immune to any form of vicinity germs. Just embrace them.
I fucking feel that because whenever I have to deal with my chat, for some reason, at some point during my career, they started calling me dad. I don't know if it's because they think that I act old or if they're just doing it to piss me off. But whenever it's
do you
like
do you cuddle them like children?
Sometimes I do. I jingle keys in front of them. I do scold them and everything. So I kinda, but I've gained experience with them, so now I actually know how to handle my nephews like a lot easier. And it's really weird to say that like handling a Twitch chat has given me the experience necessary to be able to handle my nephews easily.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would believe me if I said that, but I really can like handle them now.
It's like chat, don't get offended, but the similarities I've discovered in like how to calm down my 7-year-old when just playing in a Twitch chat, it just works, and I'm like, okay. Like, or how to like make them think they've won an argument or something, like just all the things that are required of keeping a 7-year-old happy. I just apply to Twitch chat and it just somehow works.
It's so fucking true.
It just works.
Chat is like, they really are like it's like talking to a bunch of 40-year-old 7-year-olds, and it's like, okay guys, today we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter. All right, we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter together. All right, so if you guys want to go get your snacks, get a drink, sit down, all right, crisscross applesauce in the chat, and we'll have a great time together. Yay. Okay, sometime I'll even let some of you guys join in so we can play together. All right, guys.
Or sometimes they'll be like, they won't like a game I'm playing. So like with my 7-year-old, I'll be like, if you eat your vegetables, you can have ice cream. Yeah. And so with my chat, I'll be like, if you watch me play this game for 2 hours, I'll play this other dumb game you like. And they're like, yay, okay. And they just fucking lock in. It's like the exact same stuff.
It's so fucking true. It really, I do the exact same shit. Whenever chat annoys me, I'll be like, all right guys, I bait them with fictional chicken nuggets. Like, if you guys behave, I'll let you guys, we'll get you guys a chicken nugget. You want a chicken nugget? You want some chicken nuggets? You want to go to McDonald's? We get you some food, make you feel better. It really is just 100% that. And it's just like, they come into the chat to be toddlers. I feel like Twitch chat goes into chat to act like toddlers.
I mean, if you come into Twitch chat to have like nuanced discussions about things, like you got lost. This is where you like, I go to Twitch chat. If I'm in a Twitch chat, my brain is off. And I'm here to be a goofster. It's so funny. That's what most people want to do. The two like types of Twitch chats are people that just kind of want to have a relaxing conversation while acting like an idiot, versus like, I see my friend Bonnie in the chat, versus people that are like, I'm here to fucking go crazy Gooner style, dude. We're playing Nikke today. I want to see the fucking craziest physics in the world. I need to see that shit like fucking dripping with milk, jiggling at Mach 5 velocity. So I feel like there's like a... I did a Nikke sponsorship recently. He is not, my words do not represent him, Nikke, just so you know. Also, give me a sponsorship, thank you. You guys said that you would like a year ago, and then it never happened. Are you going? That's the second one they've given me. What the fuck, man? I think it's because I started VTubing. Do you actually think VTubing is getting you sponsors? No, dude, you know what? And before I was VTubing, I would get deals from every type of game except like anime style games. And my management was like, yeah, the anime people just don't want to fuck with you. I don't know why. And then I debuted and I've had so many. It's just like all they want is VTubers, I guess. I don't know. So now I get all of them. I feel like I get dangled with that. I get dangled with certain anime games. I actually get more puzzle games sponsoring me than anime games, I feel like. I feel like gacha games only sometimes sponsor me, and then like all the like, I don't know how to explain it. Like puzzle games and roguelikes and like Warframe will sponsor me, but like very rarely will anime games sponsor me. I was promised a Nikke sponsorship like 3 times, and then I got bought out by somebody cooler. But like, it's been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool, and I got to do another Gooner-esque gacha game recently with Girls Frontline. I don't think it's as much as Nikke. Yeah. But goddamn, he did play Nikke before. What is that? What? What is that comment? Wait, which one? He played Nikke before, and he was at the top of the leaderboards.
of his server cluster. What does that mean? What is the fucking, what is happening? What does that mean?
Dude, I was.
What did you do?
I was the best.
What do you mean you were the best? It's a gacha game.
Yeah, I was the best.
What were you doing? How much money did you spend?
I mean, I've broken even. I've broken even.
What do you mean you broke even? You're not gambling. You're just putting money into the game. You're not making money back.
Well, I stopped playing it like a year ago, a year and a half ago. And then when we had the brand deal, we opened it up, and I was still top of the leaderboard.
You didn't. Please tell me the brand deal, the sponsorship did not pay you the exact same amount of money that you put into the fucking game.
No, I'm up a little bit now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because I can kind of guess how much people get for their sponsorships based on CCV, and I'd be very pissed off if you spent that much money on a gacha game.
No, not that much.
It's kind of fucking. That would be fuck. Well, okay, you don't sound like you're very. You sound like you're kind of half-assing a response here.
What? No. I look. I told you I broke even. I broke even on the last deal. As now I'm good.
It took you 2 sponsorships to break even.
Okay, I didn't know this was. I thought we was here to just talk about other stuff.
Okay, I'm not gonna out how much he would make via CCV, but I need to punch you, man. I need to punch you for doing that. What are you doing with your money? You have a kid, Sam.
Yeah, but that's why.
What do you mean that's why? What the fuck does that mean?
Because when you have a kid, okay, you don't. There's no me time doesn't exist anymore. There's no me time. The only time you get is when you're like in their presence, but like maybe on your phone or you're right in the car. What I'm trying to say is mobile games become a lot more attractive when you only have time to play on your phone. Does that make sense? So I try a lot of mobile games. That's it. And sometimes sometimes you might end up hitting the leaderboard in a game and be like, oh shit, I could essentially forget about real life and just be the best if I just swipe a little bit and then you swipe.
I don't know if you know this person.
Healed now. I'm healed.
But you are getting flamed
I'm stronger.
By someone who I think is probably the biggest oiler that I know in the chat.
Okay, who's that?
They're a VTuber named Bonnie Barkswell who only plays gacha games from what I've seen lately.
Okay.
And you're getting like flamed by them. And I feel like that is like saying something.
They're not flaming me. They're just saying I drained planet Earth of all its fossil fuels.
Bro wasn't oiling. He drained the planet Earth of all its fossil fuels.
That's a good thing, dude. That means that
you're helping the environment. Yeah, you're right.
I'm actually saving the environment.
You're right. You saved the environment. You're
I
gooning.
saved humanity.
Your gooning helped us all.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't even gooning.
What was the game that you did this for? It was Nikkei, right?
Yeah, but like it's hard to explain. But after like you played Nikkei for like a month, like you start to like not see the ass anymore.
What do you mean?
The gameplay loop.
Are you saying that you became enlightened?
Like I became numb to like the elements of Nikkei that people who don't play Nikkei see, and I only saw the numbers and the grind, and that's why I quit. I got lewd blind, man. I literally I was immune to it.
You gooned too close to the sun and you fell hurtling towards the earth. I didn't even
goon. That's the thing. I never even got to goon. Like I was just not. I was numb.
I don't know, man. I feel like
people are like, look at that crazy side boob, and I'm like, look at that ultimate ability. Look at that burst 2 level 2 skill.
But
like that's where I was at, and I was like, I've lost the joy.
How do you fucking go about a game like Nikkei and like where everything's shoved in your face? How do you just go blind to that?
You just because you can like auto resolve combats and stuff, and so you end up, it's just a numbers game, man.
Then what are you even doing? What are you playing at that point? Like, you're not even doing the game.
That's why I had to throw it off the bridge tied to a brick, and it sank into the abyss.
That feels so sad though, because like you're not even enjoying the game anymore.
Uma Musume.
Okay, that's not the same. You're doing literally
Uma
Musume is worse.
To Uma Musume.
Uma Musume is literally worse because all you do is skip everything.
Let's go, Uma.
That's the same numbers game. You're not paying it. You're not playing the game anymore.
Shit, my queen.
You're just skipping everything at that point.
No, I play. You play an Uma. It's a roguelike.
You did not. You are not watching every single event that's happening with those Umas.
No, of course you're not watching every single. But once you've seen it once, you don't watch it anymore.
Okay, then what are you doing after all you've seen all the events?
You're training your monster.
You're skipping past everything.
Yeah, but like it still takes like 40 minutes per run, and then you enter them into races, and then there's like cups. The cups are every couple weeks, so you do the cups.
Hey man, have you ever had an office job? I feel like you'd fucking love it. I don't know. I can imagine you fucking like losing your shit doing an office job and going like,
I had one office job and it ended horribly.
What do you mean it ended horribly?
I worked for I got a job for the government. I worked for the government.
You're a fucking fed?
I was a fed.
What the fuck?
I worked for the National Health Service.
You're a healthcare fed?
I was a healthcare fed, and while they call you a temp. You ever heard the term temp?
Yeah, normally it means temporary.
An agency just hires you to fucking fill out spreadsheets. And I worked for the NHS, and my entire job was to refer people to dentists so they could get their wisdom teeth removed. And that was my whole job.
Dude, I would have never met you. I don't have wisdom teeth.
I learned later on, it actually wasn't my job. That was my boss's job. And they would just constantly delegate it down to me. And actually my job was I was just supposed to do data, but I was actually just doing my boss's job.
For less pay.
Yeah, for like literally peanuts. And then all the ladies in the office really liked me. So a couple of them pulled me to the side one day and they were like, that you're gonna get fired tomorrow.
Wait, what the fuck?
Because they're real employees, so they know. They're like, they're firing the temps tomorrow. No, it wasn't tomorrow, it was next week. They're firing the temps next week.
And they wouldn't have told you otherwise?
They're not gonna tell you until the day of.
So they told everyone else besides you?
They told everyone but the temps.
That's disgusting.
So I just stopped doing work for a week, and it was like 8 days. I just let the work pile up on my desk, higher and higher. There was like I had like 8 binders under my desk of like unfinished work. And then on the day they let me go, I said, "Okay, thanks for having me." And then I put all of the binders on my boss's desk, and he said, "What's this?" I said, "That's all the work you need to do. Good luck." And then all the ladies were clapping when I walked out of the building. It was like the coolest moment of my whole life.
That sounds really satisfying to be able to do. Okay, yeah. When you say the clapping part, it sounds fake, but like everything else is that sounds so satisfying and like cathartic.
They didn't clap in front of the boss. It was like after the thing, but.
How'd they know? Were they watching?
Yeah, because word got around that I did it, and then when I was leaving, I was saying bye to everyone, and a couple of them were clapping.
Dude, it feels cool. Like office workers have like they're so nosy because they're so bored. Like they got nothing else to do. Which I guess in this case was a good thing because they clapped for the right person, but still, like they literally are just like, I just need an ounce of something interesting happening.
Okay, but like it sounds awesome, but like the reality of what happened was
they hired
another temp. They hired another temp the next day, and they fucking gave all of that work to that new temp, and I ruined their life. It's like I think what probably happened.
What the fuck was the point of firing the temps then? If you're just gonna hire a new one.
I don't know. It's like one of those like if you cut them loose before they like are forced to. It's like if you work a certain amount of hours, it's like tax, and you earn a certain amount of money, they have to like pay tax or like offer you benefits, and so they cut you loose.
I hate people using loopholes to fucking make humanity worse. actively.
So they just, which is crazy because I was working for the government and the NHS, which are the two people that give you benefits and healthcare. But
they're loopholing themselves. What the fuck?
Yeah, they loopholed themselves. But yeah, I felt bad because it sounds like a cool story, but I'm like, I probably ruined someone else's. Like the next temp just got it like so bad.
Nah. They just can shit on the boss even more.
Yeah.
That just makes them
that
more
was my
aware.
office job. I was gonna be a lawyer, you know.
I say that
I was gonna be a
time
lawyer
too.
I even did a university tour of a law school.
Does that count as you were gonna be a lawyer as going to the university school to like get a tour?
Well, I got accepted. I was like 2 weeks from starting, and I bailed on it.
Why'd you bail on it?
Because I was a mature student. Okay, I did a lot of traveling. I worked in the Alps as a snowboard instructor for a bit, and then I was like, I need a real job. I was like, what pays a lot of money? Lawyer pays a lot of money. I'm gonna be a fucking lawyer. That sounds easy. So I did all this stuff, and I did the tour, and I was walking around the tour, and I was like, it was me on my own. I was 22, and everyone else on the tour was like a 17-year-old Chinese kid with their parents.
Okay.
And I was like, no one spoke to me or like interacted with me. I was basically like a guy that wasn't. Someone could have said like, "Hey, are you lost?" and it would have like been not an offensive question.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally a snowboard instructor walking up to law school.
So I did the tour, and I was like, "This is going to be the worst 4 years of my life." And then I bailed on it, and then they got really mad, and they tried to charge me for the accommodation anyway, and I had to like, you know, just leave the country and do some other stuff. But yeah, it's not important.
That's okay. Well, that's fucking insane.
I didn't do the lawyer thing.
How'd this lead into you being an anime girl on the internet?
Yeah. How did it lead into you being an anime girl on the internet? You know?
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
life finds a way.
I also had some stupid bullshit happen to me. My first job was like not as insane as yours, but my boss was arrested in front of his wife and kids at my job, which is pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, what do you mean not as bad?
Well,
that's way worse.
Yours affected you personally. Mine didn't affect me. I just was there.
Not really. I just worked at a bar. I just got a job at a bar the next day, and it paid the same money.
I've told this story like a billion times, but I worked at a Little Caesars. My first job ever was working in an old folks home, which is like I had to just kind of take care of them.
Okay.
But my second job ever is the fucked up one, where I worked at a Little Caesars, and we had like a rotating management of maybe two to three managers.
Is it actually hot, fresh, and ready? Like, spill the tea.
We make them fresh during the day, and then we put them in the fucking heater. But then they're like in the heater for like 8 hours, depending on how long.
Dude, I love that you said we. Like it never left you. Like it's still in there, deep inside. There's a little Caesar down in there, still itching to get out.
My trauma it's hard to get rid of. So we fuck you got me fucked up for saying we now.
I fucked you up. I'm sorry. I fucked you up.
Basically, they had a rotating list of managers, right? So there'd be 3 different managers. One of them was really good at his job. The other one was just a college dude. And then the third one he was this big white dude. And every time he showed up to work, he was high on something. It might have been weed. It might have been something else. But like this is gonna sound like like I'm lying because it's so stereotypical. But like, not only did he always come in like high, he was also gross in like 7 different ways. So I'm not white. I'm not a white person. I don't tell people what I am, but I'm not white.
Okay.
And he did the most stereotypical thing ever. And you know, stereotypes are there sometimes from people's conceptions, but he came up to me one day after we I was working there for a bit, and he was like, Joel, you're one of the good ones, you know? I think you're one of the good ones.
No.
You know, I don't normally fuck with people like you, but you're one of the good ones.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. So I know these stories we talk about sound unrealistic, both from my perspective and yours, but I think everyone has these stories. Like literally everyone has like just some weird, wild dude, they have to. They have to. That's crazy.
But he was worse than that. So this is why I'm going to say it. This is why I always say it kind of sounds unrealistic.
Okay.
But like,
it's good. Well, okay, I'm ready.
All of these things are very subtle things that he did. He wasn't like outward about all of it. but like it was always a very subtle like nastiness, right? So he would say that, and it was a subtle thing, and like you don't really think much of it during the time, but when you think on it, like really think on it, you're like, what the fuck did he say that for? This is such a weird microaggression. But
okay, I'm ready.
Other times he's like, I don't know, like 45 or something, right? He was old, and I was like, I don't know, 17 or 18. And girls my age would come in, and he'd look at them and be like, lick his lips and be like, you see that one? Yeah, you like that? And and it was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because he had a wife and kids, right? He had a wife and a kid that I met before because they visit him sometimes, which made it worse. So he was just a freak, and he was just kind of overall kind of loud and uncomfortable a lot of the time, and overly friendly. But the thing that happened was, I remember I was called to go to a seminar thing for the owner of Little Caesars. There was like a owner of all the Little Caesars in the area that I was working at, right? And they owned the Little Caesars of like maybe the city or the state or whatever. I don't fucking remember. Okay. But I went in, and I don't know why they put me in. No, I thought it was supposed to be for like managers to go, but I went in anyways to go listen to them say a speech or whatever for all the representatives of the stores. For whatever reason, I don't remember why. I just remember being like, why do I have to fucking do this? So I'm in there, and they do their speech, and I don't remember any of it because I fucking didn't give a shit, because I was like, my mom has to drop me off and pick me up. After the speech is over, they walk up to me, and they're like, you're from the Little Caesars on Merrimer, right? And one, I was like, why do you know that? Two, apparently it was because my Little Caesars was mysteriously losing money each year. And the owner didn't know why. And so they always kept a good lookout for this Little Caesar specifically because they were suspicious of it. So they're like, do you know what's going on? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I just got hired. So that was like a weird little anecdote. Later on, this is one of the weirder parts that happened. A new worker comes in. This quiet Latino guy walks into the store, and he says hi or whatever. He walks in, he signs in, he gets his shit on. And then the manager comes in, the shitty one, and he's like, come with me. And they leave out the store and get in his car. I don't see them for the rest of the night. I'm not on closing shifts, so maybe they came back. I didn't see them. The next morning, the dude's cars crashed in the parking lot, and nobody's talking about him. And I don't see him like ever again. And 2 weeks later, he calls and he's like, I can't come in today. And I'm like, I didn't know you were alive. I did not know you existed anymore. And I'm like, okay, sure.
What happened to the car?
I don't know. I didn't ask. It wasn't my business.
That's true. Yeah, stay in your lane.
I also was just kind of scared of everyone in that fucking store. So I didn't really talk to them except for like the people around my age and my one of the other managers who read my fan fiction when I was a kid, because I wrote isekai fan fiction. Anyways, so later on.
Wait, about what?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No. This is important. It's a story.
It wasn't really fan fiction.
It helps me establish the narrative in my head, so you need to.
I wrote an isekai novel. It wasn't really fan fiction.
Okay.
I have something on my VOD channel where I had Monarch and Sayu, two professional voice actors,
I love when
read them.
people call their fan fictions novels. Please continue.
No, the reason it's not a fan fiction because it's not a fan of anything. It was just like a novel that I wrote that is an isekai.
Oh, it's like from the noggin.
Yeah, from the noggin. There was no fan of anything in it. I just call it a fan fiction because it's kind of funny.
You just wrote a book.
Yeah, I wrote an isekai book, and I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. I thought it was cool. But I think like I don't remember the timeline exactly because everything blurs together. But at some point after the crash, right? I walk into the store, and I get told by one of the other managers that the manager was arrested in front of his wife and kid for embezzlement because he had been embezzling money from Little Caesars for years. And I don't remember. I think it was up to like $20,000 or something. And that's why we were always short.
Out the till?
Yeah, or something like that. I don't fucking know how managers do that shit. I never wanted to work on the till because I fucking hated it. I didn't understand how to push the buttons properly. So I just cook it to pizza. But yeah, no, that was crazy. I remember getting a haircut the other day because it was next to the haircut, and I talked to the person cutting my hair, and I was like, "You remember that Little Caesars?" And they brought it up themselves without me bringing it up, and they're like, "Yeah, I remember seeing the manager get fucking arrested in front of everyone."
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I've never seen anyone get like arrested in front of me.
I mean, neither
I saw
have
a
I.
couple of like shootouts.
I feel like that's actively
when I lived
worse
in America, but I didn't see anyone get like cuffed and put in a car or anything. I was involved in my own embezzlement scheme.
Yeah,
and we got caught.
What were you
it was beer
embezzling?
Embezzlement, alcohol.
You embezzled beer?
Yeah, so I worked in a pub. Me and my buddies, and we had a system because like basically when you pour beer, like you have to pour it all the way up to the top, and like a lot of spillage happens in beer and it spills into the trays, right?
Yeah.
So what happens is when you're trying to like inventory, you write down like, oh, like there was like 3 pints worth of spillage in a shift. And so we established that we could just basically pour free drinks for each other and just mark down the beer as spillage. Right? It's foolproof.
Okay.
And so we had this whole system. It was like me and like 3 of my friends, and we worked in this pub, and we basically just didn't ever pay for beer. We just had free beer, and we had this spillage system. It was great.
You'd think that
And
if you worked in a pub, you just get
shots.
free shit. Why don't they just
well, you'd
offer you
think that,
free
but, like,
drinks?
well, you know, because they're stingy. And
Man,
you were a
what the
kid.
fuck,
Anyway,
man?
so we had this whole system, and then and one day the owner he pulls one of my buddies to the side, and he's like, one of my buddies who's always there, always drinking, bit of a lager lad, and he was like, I'm looking for a manager. I'm looking for someone that will live in the pub and manage the pub.
Okay.
And my buddy goes, I will spill the beans on the most elaborate crime syndicate in your pub if I get the manager position. And he ratted us.
What
he ratted
the
us out for the
fuck?
manager job. And the rest of us got fired. And he
What?
got promoted to manager.
Dude, that's
Even
not a
though
buddy.
he was in on it, I think he framed it like he wasn't involved, but he snitched and we got caught.
I hope you
and
never
fired.
talk to that guy ever again, right?
Well, no, I don't think I did. And I did see him many years later, and he was like just working in an office. I guess like the manager thing didn't work out. But
Wait, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
He broke bro code.
What a bitch, dude. What the fuck?
And the other thing was, I heard he was a police officer for a while too.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then he kind of packed it in, but yeah, makes sense.
That's so fucked up, dude. What a piece of shit.
My embezzlement scheme got ruined. It was an inside job.
Also,
Damn
like,
it.
how big of a deal is it that somebody's taken like a couple of drinks from the pub? Like, that's so fucking lame to fire somebody over. That's so pathetic from whoever was there.
I mean, we're talking a couple of years worth of.
Yeah, I don't think like that's fine,
additional
dude.
spillage. You know what I'm saying?
Were they
I
looking?
think
Did they know? Did they know that like they were losing money on
No,
anything?
of course they didn't know.
Then who gives a shit? Like, who cares? You don't notice it. If you don't notice it on the profit margin, who cares?
You know, this is a guy that wouldn't even give us free drinks. You know, imagine him finding out that we've been having them all that time. It's the principle.
Yeah, well, I don't think you should have a fucking job.
I don't blame
then.
him.
I
If
do.
I had 3 employees and I found out they'd all been stealing from me for 3 years, I would probably fire them too.
If
you know?
I work,
I get
if
it.
I'm a manager of a restaurant or like a fucking like a pub, I don't give a shit if the employee gets a drink every so often.
No. Yeah, no. Well, yeah.
Unless you guys are drinking yourselves into an early fucking grave, I don't see how much of a deal that could be.
I mean, how much can you drink on the job? Not really.
How much were you drinking, dude?
I mean, it's not really like that. It's like I would be working and my buddy who works at the pub would be not working. And so his drinks would go in the spillage book. So it wasn't like we weren't drinking on the job. It was like when you came in, you got hooked up by one of the other people involved in the crime syndicate that was working I call it a crime syndicate, but we were just stealing beer. But yeah, that was the system, you know?
I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think that's not something to fire somebody over. I don't know.
I think
It's
it
not like
100% is, but I'm less angry at that and more angry at the rat.
Okay, well, the rat part is also bad.
Yeah.
The infamous lager lads.
The infamous lager lads, dude.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I've never had anything where you know what? I did do some scummy shit when I was younger. Also, hi Kuyoya, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, buddy. And Summer, hi. Those are our friends. Those are our friends.
Hi Kuyoya.
I like those guys.
Yeah, me too.
I never did anything like super crazy, but when I was a kid, I would sell shitty Yu-Gi-Oh cards for money to people that didn't know the value of them. So I would get like, I don't know, like fucking Elemental Hero Neos or something from Yu-Gi-Oh, and I would sell it, and I got like $20 for it when it was like a 30-cent card. So I would sell that to kids younger than me, right? So I was kind of scamming them. But like they were cool looking cards, so you know they might have been happy from it. And
I didn't do anything that bad. I just scammed children regularly.
Yeah. Well, I was also a kid. Don't make it sound like I'm an adult scamming children. I was like,
you're a child hustler. That's a lot.
I
That's
was
not
like
as bad.
in 4th grade hustling somebody in like 2nd grade. You know, like I was like, they shouldn't be having $20 anyways. Why the fuck did the 2nd grader have $20? That's their parents' fault. Fucking stop that. Anyways, I would do stuff like that, but I never like stole anything or like did anything crazy because I was too much of a pussy. I was so much of a little baby that I remember one time when I was leaving school, I'm just bringing out all the stories. One time when I was leaving school, the doors lock behind you when you leave the school. So I went out one of the other entrances because I was just closer to it. And this is an entrance that nobody ever uses. So when I walked out, and like I was already late for the bus, so everyone was gone and nobody was near the door. I walked out, the door locks behind me, and there's a little ramp that you have to go down to get to the buses, and it's a small ramp. Like it's very cramped. On the ramp when I walk out is the scariest dog I've ever seen in my fucking life. And me at like, I don't know, 11 or 12 am shitting my pants because I have no interaction with the animals at all.
Yeah.
And this
Did you
dog,
sell him a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
No, I should have. It might have helped. This dog is like staring me down and I'm like crying. Like I'm preemptively crying for fear of my life. And like, I can't go in. So I turn around and I smack on the door. I'm like, help, help, let me in, help, please, please. There's a scary dog. And nobody's in, so nobody hears me. So me crying my eyes out with this terrifying dog in front of me, not even barking at me, just staring at me. And like maybe occasionally barking once or twice. And my plan is I grab something out of my backpack and I like pretend to throw it so the dog will look away, and then I pretend to throw it, and then I close my eyes and I run as fast as I can past the dog into my bus while crying. And I get on the bus and I'm like crying my tears out, and the bus driver's like, "Are you okay?" That dog, a golden retriever.
Wait. Oh, it's dude, this just sounds like
that was the scariest dog I've ever seen in my life, okay? When you're a kid and you don't know anything about dogs, a golden retriever can be super scary, all right?
Dude, big dogs are so big when you're the same size as the dog.
It is. It was terrifying. It was
that.
There was a house that was near the school that I went to, and that was the neighbor's dog for the house. Like that dog lived there. It just wandered through the forest onto like the playground and up the ramp. But it scared the fuck out of me.
The irony too of this whole thing is now that I would say you have golden retriever energy.
You think so?
So, yeah. So I think you it's good because you not only did you overcome your fear, you embodied it.
I've never heard somebody say that I have golden retriever energy. I normally compare that to people like, I don't know, like fucking Juniper or somebody who gets really excited easily.
Junie has like the highest highs and the lowest lows though.
Junie will go from like crazy depression to crazy happiness. And
joy to despair in like a 30-second window.
It's very cute. It's very like endearing. She's a very endearing human being.
Yeah.
I have cat energy. I do like cats. I didn't actually like cats when I was a kid because a cat scratched me when I was a kid. And I started to love them as I got older because I was like, man, cats are so much like cooler than dogs. Like dogs are just in the nicest way. Dogs are whores, man. They'll just they'll give out their love to anybody that gives them attention. Like what fucking get some priorities. What is this? What is this? What is this reaction from you? Who do
A
you think
dog
you are?
will save your life. A cat will watch you die.
A dog will not
and
do
maybe
shit.
Eat the body.
A dog will not. Most dogs do not give a shit. You could have a burglar break into your house and the dog is like being friendly with the burglar just because of how much of a whore they are.
Break into my house and my dog maimed him, and then to the point where he couldn't run away, and the ambulance picked him up and he got arrested.
50-50 on if your dog will maim them or if the dog will become friends with them. I say that's a 50-50. You just got lucky.
I will never side with a cat over a dog, ever.
Dude, cats have saved people's lives.
How?
What do you mean? There are cats that go around as like detectors for people during earthquakes to find people that are under the rubble. So they'll have like jobs like that.
The only thing a cat's done that's ever saved my life is shout coffee beans that have then sustained me through a stream.
A cat has there was a cat that saved an old man who fell down and couldn't get up because it collected the little, it took the, what the fuck is it called? The life alert? He didn't have the life alert and the cat got the life alert and brought it to him while he was down.
That's
and he couldn't move.
cool.
See? Cats are cool.
Look, I have 2 cats. I like cats. I just think, you know, they're not better than dogs.
I think they're better than dogs. I like cats a lot.
Nah.
A cat that's like super loving is crazy cool.
They're just easier to maintain than dogs. But I think they also, you get less back.
Yes, I agree. However, that's what I want. Like, I don't want a dog that's clinging to me all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want a dog that's like clinging to me and like is super high like I want a cat because they're,
Yeah, I feel that.
You know what? I would rather have a clingy cat
Cats
than a
all
clingy
like
dog.
maintenance.
Because clingy
all
cats are
like
cute.
maintenance.
Yeah, but the clingy cats are cute too.
Sure.
Like I want one that just likes me and is like, I want a cat that'll like scream at the door and be like, "Let me in!" And then when they come in, they're like, "I don't want to be here anymore," and then they leave.
You just want to be loved, huh?
By a cat specifically.
A little reminder, because here's the thing about dogs: they'll never stop loving you, but cats go through phases. Cats will be like, I don't fuck with you right now, man. In fact, I don't even like you right now. I've decided. Feed me though. You can feed me, but we're not on good terms.
I like that.
Whereas a dog will always be like, "Hey, what's up? You're my homie."
Yeah, but like, I don't know. Every time I'm with a dog, I don't want to pet them for 6 hours, dude. Like, get over yourself, all right? Go get a job.
Oh my God.
Get a fucking job, deadbeat. What do you want my attention for 18 hours a day?
It's a dog.
I don't give a shit. Make him work. Is he making money? Is he paying rent?
The cat's not either.
Yeah, but like, you know, he's doing his thing.
And dogs have a lot of jobs. Cats have very few jobs. Like you mentioned a rescue cat, but there's a lot more rescue dogs.
Wrong.
And there's canines.
Cats are content creators.
And there's war dogs.
Content creator cats. They're all over the
just
internet.
Fucking stretch their back leg out and lick their butthole, and that's about it, man.
Yeah, and it's the cutest thing in the fucking world.
Dogs do so much stuff.
They're service cats.
Yeah, but I mean, there's way more service dogs.
Yeah, but that's just because they have clout. And also they were domesticated more like properly than cats were. Cats were never like properly domesticated. They just kind of were near us.
Yeah. Humans play God too much, man. Like pugs. That creature should not exist.
Like homunculi?
Yeah, we fucked up. Like that thing being alive is like we fucked up bad.
I think what's really fucked up are bears. I don't think bears should exist.
What?
I hate brown bears.
I'm talking about like genetically modifying a dog to go in a handbag. Bears, they just kind of deserve to be here, man.
No, I fucking hate bears. Why the fuck is there an animal that can climb, be faster than a car, swim, and also like tank a fucking shotgun? Like fuck you. Godless killing machines that deserve nothing. How do you get that overpowered that every time a human is, we are the dominant species? Why the fuck do I have to bow down to a brown bear?
Dude,
black bears are cool. I like black bears.
Polar bears are 1,500 pounds. They can smell you from 3 miles away.
Yeah, but they're doing their own thing.
They have like the biggest fucking bite force.
We're not near polar bears. They chose the one area that we don't live in, so they're fine. They're fine. It's just brown bears.
Have you ever heard stories of people that have being hunted by polar bears?
Yeah, and it's terrifying. But
Like,
I
they
don't
talk
fuck
about how
with brown bears specifically.
Polar bears like are an intelligent animal, but they literally see humans as like the same as like us looking at a deer. Like they see us just as food,
Yeah.
nothing else. Like elephants recognize our intelligence and they like hang out. Polar bears are like, I'm not fucking with, like, you are a chicken leg to me.
Yeah. I didn't think of them as anything else.
Kind of scary.
I hate brown bears because brown bears are more populated near us, and they're like
grizzlies.
Fuck grizzlies, man. What the fuck do you mean that I can't outrun it? I can't swim to get away from it, and I can't climb to get.
What's
fuck
the rule?
you.
What's the rule?
I
for
can't
grizzlies?
even shoot it.
Is it? Are grizzlies the ones where you just have to play dead?
No, it doesn't work. If they want to fuck with you, they're gonna fuck with you. Like even if you're playing dead, they'll just maul you for no reason. Like it's just like flipping a coin.
Right? It's like.
Yeah,
bears,
it's brown.
You have to be scary.
No, and it's black fight back, brown lay down, white good night. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But it's not true because like you're gonna get mauled if you see a grizzly. It's just a coin flip on whether or not you get fucked.
It's like, crazy that no one talks about drop bears as well, but they're really scary.
Shut your mouth. The only thing scary about a drop bear is they're fucking STD ridden. Filthy creatures.
Oh my god.
Koalas
I'm thinking of
suck.
koala bears. Drop bears are different from koala bears.
You're not even Australian. Why are you propagating this?
What do you mean?
What are you doing? Why are you working for the Australians?
Did
they pay
us,
you?
Actually.
Did they pay you?
They work for us. So I have to propagate because they're in the Commonwealth. Something you guys would be a part of if you hadn't have escaped our clutches and broken free.
You say you got, I mean, we are just like, the funny thing is, Americans are just like the fucking, the really poor British people that escaped. Like, we were literally just broke bitches that escaped. That was it.
Have you seen how we eat? It's all like entire cuisine system is like World War II food still. It's terrible.
There's some good things. You guys got those, you got baked potatoes. Those YouTube videos are popular. You got baked potatoes.
Dude, it's just a baked potato.
I know, but like you got that with you got beans
and beans and bread and
fried food.
Not really.
Fried fish. You got fried fish.
Yeah, it's not good though. It's fried fish. Sausage rolls, nice and just.
Yeah, Greg's. You've Greg's
pastry and a sausage. Greg's is great, but like if you actually look at Greg's objectively, it's like just plain pastry and beans and sausage.
That's pretty good.
It's good. Good. It's not really out there.
I'm really trying to think of what I can say to help you here.
I don't need help.
A lot of famous cooks are British. They're not making British food, but they're British.
Yeah, they're not making British food, and they're also not here. They just go elsewhere and then cook things.
When was the last time you saw Gordon Ramsay in the UK?
He doesn't really come by these parts anymore.
He's happy everywhere else. He's moved on. I don't know. Americans, we don't have that. We don't have like our own food too much. That anyways, like a lot of our food is just melting pot, and what we do is we take food and then we change it to match our taste. Like Chinese takeout,
that's what we do.
Forever change.
You just learned that from us.
Yeah, that's true.
We got curry. Our national dish is curry. But
it's so fucked up, by the way.
Think about that.
That's so fucked up. Your national dish is
shouts to India.
It's Indian curry.
Yeah, but it's Indian curry, but we take the spice out because it's too spicy. So it's basically Indian curry without the spice.
That's
because we're too white to handle it.
I genuinely find that so fucking funny, and it's like
it's
so ridiculous.
Today. It's good as fuck.
I had another British person on one of my last porcelain parlors too. Who's a British VTuber, a British YouTuber named Thaf9, and I learned a lot of British slang. I learned scran.
Okay, that's Scottish, not British, but yeah.
Scran is Scottish. Why do British people use
Scottish
it?
And like they only use it like really far north.
Okay,
it's like a northern thing.
Okay, then that was stolen by you guys. That's great.
Yeah.
We have what was the, well, I fucking forgot all of them already. There was like, yeah, I forgot all of them. Never mind.
How
I'm not even gonna try. Look,
no, hit me with some. Come on.
A chav.
Chav, yeah.
I know chav. I learned chav
rat.
from
a chav is a mole rat.
Yeah. Brown sauce.
Brown sauce.
It's not slang, but you know it's British.
It's a sauce that only we have.
It's only there. You guys don't have ranch. I learned that too.
Nope. Salad cream.
Didn't think it was that weird. I thought ranch was like a pretty simple thing to make.
We have it now. It's making its way over here slowly, but we don't have it really.
You know what fucks with me? Peanut butter not being super popular all around the world. It feels like such a basic thing in America that like knowing that a lot of places everywhere else in the world don't fuck with peanut butter like that kind of makes me lose my mind.
Yeah. Dude, I used to eat so much peanut butter. It was crazy.
Feels insane that other countries just don't give a shit about peanut butter. Like they just don't know anything about it or they don't care.
It's unironically a superfood too. I don't know why people don't respect the power of peanut butter.
You would think it would be like more popular. Like I feel like Japan doesn't has nothing peanut butter related, and like some like real East Asian countries just don't care. It's fucked up. It's weird. Some European countries don't have peanut butter, and it's like, it's so easy to make, isn't it? Like, why the fuck is it not everywhere? You don't need to even import it from America.
I used to work in a gym, and all the trainers would swear by it as the superfood to eat before you work out would be a PB&J.
A lot of protein. A lot of protein in it.
Because it's about the jam has fast acting carbs, the sugar, and then the peanut bar has like medium digested carbs, and then the bread is the slow carbs, and so you have energy for a full workout.
You know what? I made a peanut butter. I told you this. I made a peanut butter light ice cream today. I have a picture. Hold on. I'll put up on the screen. Okay. This was made with a Ninja Creamy, not sponsored. I bought it. It was peanut butter powder with like zero sugar, hazelnut cream.
That's not corn, right?
It's not corn. That's Reese's Pieces.
Oh, okay, that's so much better than.
Okay. I know what I'm doing. And then with maple syrup, and it was so zero sugar,
that's so
hazelnut creamer, peanut butter powder, and then zero sugar maple syrup. It's not super sweet. Like there's no sugar in it basically, except for the Reese's Pieces.
How good for you is this?
I had it this morning.
Even though you said zero sugar like 6 times, I'm still thinking that this isn't that great for me.
Dude, it was the smoothest thing in the world. And I think it's only, so each tablespoon of the creamer and each tablespoon of peanut butter, it was like around 250 calories, maybe 300 for the whole pint.
Okay.
So it's like Halo Top ice cream where it's like really low calorie. Not sweet. It still wasn't too super sweet. So maybe like the Reese's Pieces kind of made it like have all that sugar that I needed, but it was really good and it was really smooth. Like it was so crazy smooth that I actually felt like I was eating like, I'm trying to think of something smooth to compare it to. I actually don't know. It was like velvety.
Caramel.
Kind of. Yeah, it was like a smoother caramel. It was it was like butter. It actually was kind of like butter. Like it almost had the texture of butter. But
that's you know what kick I've been on recently?
What?
Peanut butter and honey sandwiches.
I don't like honey that much, actually.
I've swapped the jam out for honey. It's a game changer. It's so much better.
I would swap it for banana, man. I feel like banana gives you a lot more too.
I hate banana.
What?
I hate it.
What?
There's nothing else I hate in this world.
What about banana flavor?
I dislike. I just hate banana.
Even the flavoring, if it's like without the banana?
There's no reason for it. When I was a child, apparently I loved them. Something happened between my youth and me becoming a young man. Even just the smell of it, oh my God, I hate it.
I don't like banana texture, but I love banana flavor and everything. That's insane to me. I hate coconut texture. Coconut freaks me out.
I love coconut. I fucking love coconut.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'd commit crimes for a bounty.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I'll give you some of the Brazilian coconut stuff that I have.
Hell yeah. I
We'll
love
trade.
coconut.
We'll trade.
Hate banana.
That's insane to me. I feel like banana is such a universally loved thing. You know, we have like fucked up bananas. Like they got fucked up from a crop poison. Now we're eating like the shittier version of a good banana.
Yeah, they went extinct, right? The
good
version of
ones.
banana we eat isn't even the real banana.
Yeah,
it's
we're
like
eating the
one
shitty
we
ones.
made up after the fact.
Yeah. The good bananas are extinct. The banana flavoring that you get, the artificial one, that's what that tastes like. The artificial flavoring is based on the original banana, while the bananas that we have now are like kind of less in flavor. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, I think the flavoring is actually worse. So humanity evolved in a good way for me.
You sicken me, dude. That you're
also,
like,
I lucked out so bad because my wife loved bananas, and then got pregnant, became allergic to bananas.
Wait, that can happen?
Shout out to the Lord up there looking out for me.
What?
Now they're not in my house.
You can get allergic to something from pregnancy? What,
You
the
can get a
kid
bunch of
take it
stuff,
away
man.
from you?
That shit's fucked up.
What the fuck, dude?
My kid loves bananas. They're a superfood.
Your kid stole it from your wife.
Yeah, it's gone.
That's
gone.
fucked up.
There's a bunch. Pregnancy fucks you up in a ton of different ways, man.
Dude,
it's crazy.
How the fuck does anyone say pregnancy is a miracle, man? Fuck you. It's a miracle that you survived. That's fucking insane. What?
Yeah, man. You like that,
dude? Get a cat. Fuck that.
Yeah, there's a tick, and if it bites you, you become allergic to meat.
What?
Yeah, it's a real thing.
What the fuck? How the fuck do our bodies work, dude?
And it exists out in the wilderness, and if it bites you, you just become allergic.
When do we all just become like porcelain dolls? When do we like evolve to not have this flesh of meat?
You're ahead of the, you're paving the way.
Wait, say that again.
Scientists will be like looking back, they'll be like, how did he know?
Say that again.
Which part?
Before the scientist part.
You're paving the way.
No, before that.
You're ahead.
I'm ahead of the game.
Not anymore, you're not.
Don't mind it's to me. That was funny. Come on. Give me my fucking flowers.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, thank you. See, I need people to give me my flowers more often. I work hard on this kind of thing.
That was awesome. Yeah.
Thank you.
A+ spook.
I try.
Very spooky.
I try my best. Funniest dad joke.
Dad joke. That was a real.
No. Let me hit you with another one.
I see it now.
Okay. Tell this one to your kid when they're older. All right.
Okay.
What does one Joel say to another Joel?
What?
You want to hear a joke? And then what you do is you repeat it because it's an infinite loop. What does one Joel say to another Joel? You want to hear a joke? What does one Joel say to another Joel?
Yeah.
You want to hear a joke?
Can I say no?
I mean, it would stop the loop, but like, why would you want to do that? You're enjoying yourself so much, right?
Dude, why did people like living in Switzerland so much?
I don't know, the cheese.
I don't know either, but the flag is a big plus.
What's the world's most deadly vegetable?
I don't know.
Artichoke. The more you eat, the more likely you are to choke.
I was scared about this this podcast because
don't call it that. Don't call it. If you say it's a podcast, I have to say something bad about women. We're two men on a podcast.
Okay.
Like you can't. It's gonna go bad.
I was nervous, and then my wife was like, "You don't think you can handle under pressure?" And I was like, "Well, I'm probably better at Bohemian Rhapsody." So.
So stupid. I feel like dad jokes get a bad rep. These are great jokes.
They do.
These are fantastic.
He's
dude.
a peak.
I'm so saddened by chat whenever I try to do this, and then they get mad at me. This is good. I came up with mine on my own too. I feel like I'm proud of myself. We're not patting each other on the back. We're patting each other in other areas.
Yeah.
You forget the whole opening bit, idiots?
Yeah.
It was a stripper joke.
He's paid his $5.
Yeah.
And I'm down to clown.
We're patting each other on the shoulders.
Wish I had like a clown nose toggle there. That would be good.
You want me to like do the honk noise? I could probably come up with something.
Do you think you could actually do the noise on the fly?
Is that good? Is that okay?
Yeah.
I tried. I can pitch my voice up to see if it'll fit. Oh, there we go. Chat gave you one. I forgot I had one of my fucking sound alerts.
Look at that. They
See?
saved me because I was about to try and do one. And now,
On the fly.
Now
No. Try it anyways. Try it anyways. I want to hear it.
I don't know. No, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? I tried. Where's your whimsy?
It's broken. It doesn't work. Fuck, dude.
It sounded like a donkey that had like fucking 3 throat surgeries. It's like
my horn, my clown horn.
That was like a deflated tire letting out the last gasp of air before it died.
Man.
That's me when I don't fucking WD-40 my ball joints, dude. Jesus Christ.
Dude, that's me getting out of bed in the morning.
My fucking knee cartilage when I try to do a squat.
Oh, dude. Are you at the point where you started to grunt when you sit and then get back up?
Yes, I grunt and every time I sit or get up from a chair, and it's so sad because again, I'm not old. Like I'm not at an old age whatsoever.
I don't think it's just a thing that happens to us. I don't even know. I can't even explain it.
Yeah, but I've started to notice a lot more of older things that I do, and I think it's a mental thing. I don't think it's like an age thing. Yeah. Like mentally, I feel like my brain is just feeling older. Like it's all that. I had a gray hair the other day, and it made me panic because I'm in my 20s, and I know gray hairs aren't really correlated to old age most of the time, but seeing one kind of gave me an existential crisis, and it kind of led me on the path of thinking about my age.
Yeah.
Salt and pepper, though. Salt and pepper.
A lot of my friends have gray. One of my friends started getting grays at 19. We were still in school.
That's so fucked up, dude. Jesus Christ.
I know, dude. And
what the fuck?
God, I guess it doesn't mean shit.
I don't think it does. And you know what I always thought was real? The whole fucking getting so scared that your hair turns white. I'm kind of mad that it's not real.
It kind of is real, in a way.
I feel like it should be real, but it didn't. I looked it up and it's not.
I think there's something to do with like stress makes you gray faster. So in theory, fear does make your hair turn white, but it's more stress. The stress of the fear would make you turn gray.
Stress is weird, man.
That's not anywhere near as cool, honestly. So
how the fuck does something relating to my mental health affect my body so heavily? How the fuck does stress make your body do fucked up things?
It's ridiculous, honestly. We should be in porcelain dolls.
That's what I'm saying. I am sick and tired of a body of flesh, dude. I want to be able to swap out my body parts on will. Just the fact that I can fucking do this, man. Like, this is so fucking fun. Like, imagine you're like having a bad neck day, right? And I can just do this. And like I can just take my head off and put it on a fucking pillow or something and go to bed.
Yeah.
My neck won't hurt anymore. What's up?
Could do other stuff too. Could do.
If you're made out of porcelain, you wouldn't have the urges.
Right.
That's gone.
Did I just see a fucking ghost?
What do you mean?
In this house? On the upstairs floor?
I don't see anything.
I'm pretty sure I just saw a ghost.
Where do you see it? I just looked. There's nothing up there. You want me to take a look? I'm looking.
Yeah, upstairs. There was a ghost.
There's nothing up here.
Okay, man.
Are you good? Are you good?
I'm cooked. No, I'm a little cooked. I think. I'm seeing things.
All right, man. Is it the peanut butter? Is it the peanut butter talk from earlier?
Yeah, I think I just need some. I think I'm craving it now.
Dude, Jesus Christ. You're not the only person who said that before. I've had a couple of people say that they see a ghost in my house, and then I look around and there's nothing there. I feel like I'm the one getting gaslit every time this happens, though.
Right.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
How'd you find out about VTubing?
Because
you said you said you got all of this around the VTuber boom started. But like, how did you actually like see VTubing?
Way before.
Okay, but before. Was it Keys and I? Is that who you saw? Because they were pretty popular. Who? Okay, never mind.
No. I think I just like VTubing. It's kind of the same concept I was doing, except I just wasn't piloting. Like I had the mascot, you know, and all the other stuff. So it was just like the next step. But I think I only just started noticing it popping up on Twitch when they all started stealing my artists.
That's
you laugh. Okay, you laugh. But that's actually when I was like, oh, this is like a big major thing.
When it's like you're getting territorial. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I need them for my commissions. What are you doing?
No, it was like I'd be like, hey, can I commission you? And they'd be like, oh, sorry, I'm like booked up now for the year. And I'd be like, what the fuck happened?
You got NTR'd by VTubers, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
They stole your artists.
Like Genomu, who does all the really good 3D models.
Oh my god, I was trying so hard to get JJ to work on I was trying to get JJ or Yuli's to work on a model for me, and then like they're already booked up for the next 14 years. I got so sad.
Dude, I was getting like Genomu used to make me VTuber models. Not VTuber models, VR chat models. Like 6 years ago, I used to commission them for like VR chat models.
You did VR chat a lot?
On DeviantArt. And now
what the fuck?
And now they're like fucking, you know, the pinnacle of VTuber creation.
It actually is fucked up trying to reach out to them. I think JJ's really cool. I sent them an email being like, hey, would you be down to work with me? And the entire email, they were just like, I really would love to, but I'm so busy until December or I'm like busy until November of 2025. And then I email them and then they're like, yeah, I would love to, but I'm busy until like next year of 2026. And it's like, oh, okay. All right. We're fucked. They're hard to do.
I think the first VTuber I kicked it with was Buff Pup, actually.
That was the first one you ever saw though? Or do you remember, was there anyone that like made an impact on you, or was it just Buff and that was the only time where you actually paid attention?
I think it was Buff. It was the first one I like made content with. It
Holy
was in
shit.
2022.
That was the first time you ever like kind of opened your eyes to VTuber. Like the other time you were like, oh, they're taking my artist, but like that was the first time you actually like paid attention to one, huh?
Yeah, I think I'd probably,
That's fucking
that was
cool,
what,
dude.
3 years ago. So I just kind of stayed in my I mostly stayed in my little bubble for a long time.
No, I get that.
A couple of years ago, I was like, man, I should, you know, get out my bubble and meet some people. Because at that point, I kind of isolate myself into just streaming nights on a farm, and I wasn't really kicking it with anyone. So I was like, yeah. So
I respect that a
but
lot.
man, like, there's a lot of people I knew that like used to like either made content or I just knew that didn't make content that are now VTubing, and some of them are really successful too. So that's cool. That's really cool to see. And also the artists, honestly, the artists will pop it off for being super successful as well. Is so sick.
I'm super happy about that. I love seeing people kind of give a shit more about art too. I also I respect you for branching out, because I want to do that. I actually want to do the opposite, where I want to meet more flesh people more than VTubers nowadays, because it's just kind of fun to talk to people that don't do anything about VTubing. Two, I kind of get that. I also was kind of private. I didn't call myself a VTuber for like 4 years, because this is my 8th year of VTubing, and my 7th year of VTubing, and my like 10th year of streaming. And for like the first 3 years of VTubing, I would not call myself a VTuber. I would be like, oh, I have anime girl-itis. I have a disease that turned me into an anime woman. because I thought VTubing was like a trademarked term by the first VTuber ever, who was Kizna I. And I never used it. And then I got raided by Zentrea. Zen rated me with like 100 viewers or something, or 150 viewers. And then I was like, what the fuck? You're doing the same thing that I'm doing? What? There's a community of more people do this? I thought this was an artist only thing. Because when I was starting out with it, I thought it was like an artist thing. Because we would fuck with this program called VRoid and VDraw. And we would use it to make our OCs into 3D models, so we could use that while we were drawing and doing art streams.
Well, no one really knew how to make a business out of it back then, so you just had to self-teach. That's why most artists were the first ones, because it was like, who else is gonna do shit?
We weren't doing it as a business. It was kind of like, oh, dude, look, I can make my OC into a 3D model, and they can fuck around, even though I don't know anything about 3D. And that's what I did. And then it just kind of went from there. I actually used to be a face cam streamer, and the viewers back then were really mad at me for swapping to VTubing. I actually had so many people I only had like, I think 10 to 15 average viewers, which is still a lot, but like back then, like I knew all of them by name, so it was way more awkward to be like going against the grain and being like, no, I want to use this because I think it's cool. I don't want to show my face anymore. I like this.
Yeah.
VTubing's fucked up.
I don't know, man. I think I was like super intimidated by the VTubing scene at first, because like they were super, like, I didn't. It was like one of those things where like VTubers kind of put a wall up around VTubing.
Yeah, for sure.
And it would be like, oh man, like if you play games with other people, that's a collab, not just like. I was like, that's a super common. Every streamer does that. Like, no, it's different. And if you know, just a bunch of other stuff. Where it was like, oh god, man, don't you hate this VTuber thing? And it would just be a generic analogy for just a thing a streamer does, and I'd be like, like
they really put themselves on a pedestal, and they think that.
I don't think it was that put themselves on a pedestal.
Like
I think that was just like a
VTubing is like its own thing. When it's just you're literally just a streamer with an avatar. There's things that VTubers do differently that like relate to art and like lore and sometimes roleplay. And
that's
like
that's the bit I was missing out on, is like the all the attention that goes into it and stuff. But also I think like there was a lot of ridicule around it from everyone who wasn't into that stuff. And so it was like really easy for them to just like put a wall up. And so I was like always pretty like, well, I'm probably not welcome in that space, or like I don't know enough about it. I'm just gonna avoid it. So that was like initially that's probably why I didn't really get into VTubing or like look too much into it. But then it's hard to ignore like all the good stuff, people like Mouse do and all that other shit. So I mean,
it's a fair thing. I mean, some people still do that.
VTubing has been a net positive on the industry for sure.
I mean, I still see people that don't understand VTubing. They get pissed off when they see like they think it's dystopian for just having a mascot. It's so fucking goofy. I think people put too much emphasis on what it is. When at the end of the day, you're literally just like, motherfucker, I'm just streaming. Like, you're just streaming. You're doing a little bit more entertainment wise sometimes, but for the most part, you're still just a streamer. So I feel like it's a little silly when people put so much emphasis on it to the point where they're like, dude, this is dystopian, or like VTubing's cringe. It's like, I'm doing the same thing as other streamers do. I think people overthink VTubing as a concept a lot.
I think it's literally just a tool to like help people stream that wouldn't otherwise, like maybe they didn't want their personal life on the internet, or like they didn't feel comfortable with how they, looked or like presented to the world. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's just another way to stream.
Or they wanted to like just have a cool as fuck model, or like they want to show off their own art. Or
they just wanted to have some fat tits, but like
some people just want to do concepts. Some people just want to play a character.
Walls are being broken down now, and it's like a lot more flesh tubers that we call them. A lot more flesh tubers and VTubers are doing stuff together, and like it's kind of like that line is blurring now, and I think that's cooler. I like that.
Yeah, I think some people cringe at the word flesh tubers. I agree. It's like funny. Being able to hang out with like non VTubers or flesh tubers. I think it's cool, man.
Yeah, man.
VTubing's cool, dude.
Honestly, some of my favorite people in the space in the recent few years have been VTubers. So
thanks, man.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Dude, you included. I think you're great.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I do have another question that I really wanted to ask you. And I feel like this is not going to be an interesting question. I feel like this is a question that you get asked all the fucking time. But I, once again, like I said earlier, did not want to Google you. I didn't want to like Google and get all my answers from Google. I just think it's more interesting and personal to ask you. Yeah?
Yeah, you're going to ask me where I got my name from.
Yes, I am. The one that you probably get asked all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Well,
it's there's two versions of the story, really.
Okay.
There's the version that people want to believe, and then there's the real one, which is way less interesting.
Tell me
the version that people want to believe, because I was a model before I did content creation.
Okay. Beautiful man.
I did do a minor stint as a butler in the buff as well, because it paid really well.
Okay. I'm learning a lot here.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't know what that is, it's like when you wear those tiny aprons and the cufflinks and you serve drinks at like bachelorette parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't recommend it. Pretty demeaning. But it was like $30 an hour. Which
Jesus
back then
Christ.
was great. Anyway, I didn't do that for very long, but I did model for a while. And so people think that's where it comes from. But actually, my initials are ST. And when I was younger, I played Age of Empires online every day after school. Okay. And on the MSN Gaming Zone. Okay. Now you won't know what that is because you're too young.
I don't.
But it was fucking peak. And when you signed up, they would generate a name for you, and mine was ST_Rippin. And I was like, oh,
Sergeant
that sounds cool.
Rippin.
Fuck it. No, that's SG.
Oh,
STG. It was Saint Rippin.
Saint.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
I said ST_Rippin. I was like, that's cool. And then this game came out called World of Warcraft. And I was like, I'm gonna try that out. And they said, you can't have underscores, idiot. And I was like, oh man, well, I want my friends to know who I am, so I'm just gonna go ST_Rippin, no underscore. And it became Strippin, and I just kept it. So I've actually had that handle for like 20 years.
Can I be honest? That kind of sounds like a Bart Simpson like phone call joke. Like you're trying to get somebody to say like "eat my shorts" or whatever, or like is there a fucking
is there a huge ass?
Yeah, huge ass.
Is there a Mr. Jass?
Is there a
huge
Mr.
Ass?
Is there a Saint Rippin in there? Saint Rippin.
Is there a Saint Rippin? And the funny thing was, like a long time ago, I think there was actually there was a Halo esports team called Straight Rippin, STR8 Rippin, and I got confused for them all the fucking time, dude.
Also, if you're gonna talk about Halo, don't call it esports. It's MLG. Come on. We only say MLG for them.
Okay, but MLG was like the first esport.
Yeah, and I don't want to call it esports because it makes it sound stupid. I still hate the change to the name esports. I liked MLG better. I'm a
MLG
purist.
sucked, man.
No, it was cool. Major League Gaming.
Brother, how is that better?
I liked MLG over esports.
Major
Esports sounds
League
stupid.
Gaming.
Esports made it sound like you were a fucking nerd who would get pushed into a locker.
Okay, but Major League Gaming is the most misleading term like ever.
But it was Major League. There was a YouTube channel of a professional Halo player. I think his name, I fucking can't remember. His name was Kappa, or it was something really dumb. But he was like the fucking greatest, like snipey, like no scoper. And I would always watch his clips, and I would be like, "Oh, dude, MLG's so cool. I fucking love MLG." And then they had the playlist in old Halo that was like MLG playlist, and I was like, "Let's go, let's go."
Snipey boy.
I don't remember his name. It was cool though. I'm still subscribed to him on YouTube. I wonder if he checks and he's like, "Who's this fucking VTuber subscribed to me?" That'd be my dream come true.
God. I stopped using YouTube for years, and then I had to make a new one because I had so many like dormant subscribers that the algorithm just decides that you're a graveyard channel and you have to just start from scratch.
I should have done that. I have 900 videos on my YouTube channel, and I did not want to make a new YouTube channel. I should have. But somehow I scraped my way out of the dredges of being called a graveyard by YouTube. and now my channel's healthy, like it does well. But
nice.
Yeah, I think starting a new channel and just uploading there probably would help me grow a lot faster. Oh boy, dude.
I mean, even then, like, it's such a saturated market, man. It's just like, get lucky.
Yeah,
that's our job is just to get lucky. That's my professional job.
You're not wrong, man. I'm at the crossroad now, because if you guys don't know, I don't know when this is coming out on YouTube, if it ever becomes a full video. For the editor, don't date this video, but right now Twitch recently introduced a 15% drop in viewership because they need to accurately
16th of November 2025. Sorry, go on.
Stop that. Don't do that. They're doing it because they want to accurately count viewers for like sponsors and advertisements, because they want to know who they're getting. So they kind of hit everyone with a huge drop during the low months when you're normally getting a drop, so it hits everyone by a fucking truck, which is why so many streamers were freaking out about it recently. So to combat this in my head, I was like, okay, well, let me try multi-streaming to YouTube just in case anything ever happens. You know, I won't have a backup. My problem now is that I have a VOD channel of 5 years and a main channel. So I'm fucked, because now I just have to delete my VOD channel if I want to start streaming on YouTube. Or I stream on the VOD channel and then just like the main channel doesn't get any of the extra views.
Once you start streaming on YouTube, you end up with a tab for shorts, a tab for videos,
and a tab for live.
For all of your live VODs, which then get saved and categorized separately. So then when you go live on YouTube, it's not the same as Twitch. You have to like actually do an intro and make sure there's no copyright music, because if there's any else of copyright music, you lose monetization on the whole YouTube stream.
I actually do intros actually for every stream.
Welcome to war. War is hell.
That's actually none of those things actually, but I don't have all of my music I play is I commissioned it myself. I do intros for every single one of my videos. I do improv intros for every stream.
Fuck you. All right.
You know the one that we did
this better than me?
You know the one we did to start this off? I do an improv intro at the start of every stream. Every single one. I'll show you. I can show you an example right now.
I know. I've been here for a lot of them. I've been here. And even when I raid you, you do like a big intro.
Have you raided me before during one of my intros?
Where are we?
We're in Venice.
Where's this? We're in Venice?
Yeah, don't get on the boat. Don't like stand in the water, dude.
Okay, I got get on the fucking boat.
That works too. Okay, well, you're really small from here. But like I do stuff like this all the fucking time. I have so many of them that I actually am really proud of. I did a Skinwalker one for what's it called, for fucking Halloween, and I thought that was really cool.
What'd you say?
I did a Skinwalker one for Halloween.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. I've done a couple of them. I've done a couple of like really dope ones. I don't know if I can show you. I'd have to have like a clip ready. But some of them get really specific, and the clips, like they get fucking gnarly with it. Like they like you can really make a model blend in with a background really easily if you just get the lighting right.
Am I being hit by light rays right now? What is this?
Yeah, hold on. I'll show you another example. So now we're like, now we're in a if you come over here, now we're in a like abandoned mansion. So like you can do skits from everything really easily, and you can just match the lighting so it fits in pretty well. And then if you add a little bit of like, you can just fuck with your voice a little bit too, and then you can add a little bit to make everything seem like it fits in. You see what I mean? You can do intros pretty fun and like pretty easily. Like I do all of these improv at the start of my streams to get my chat ready for the day. So I'll be like, chat, we're doing this today. And then the improv intro kind of introduces them to what we're doing. Like this is one of my intros for Pokemon, because this is actually a Pokemon screenshot.
Wait, this is a dilapidated building?
Yeah, this is official. This is an official screenshot for Pokemon.
What the
Look in the background. There's Hex Maniac.
Oh yeah, in the window.
Yeah, see? It's it was for Legend ZA. I don't know why they posted this. It's really weird of them to do this, but this was like a 1 second thing that they did. It's creepy.
Okay.
It was for Weeping Bell. It was for the Mpreg Weeping Bell.
The Mpreg Weeping Bell.
Yeah, they were Mpreg.
Oh fuck.
You don't remember? Weeping Bell
The
got
one that's like the one that's like choking itself.
Yeah, no, it's not choking itself. It's stopping itself from barfing because it has so much like, its stomach is so full of stomach acid.
Would that not be choking?
More like drowning, wouldn't it?
What would you call that?
You ever? It's like when you gargle, but like it's too much water. You know when you like get mouthwash and then you drink too much mouthwash and then you're like, fuck, I can't gargle. It's too much. It's like that.
You can't swish it around. It's like you're like a hamster. You realize you fucked up real bad.
Imagine that, but you have nowhere to spit it because if you spit it, you'll probably kill somebody. So you just have to sit there and suffer in agony. That's what it is.
I mean, I would still spit it, man. I got.
You don't have fucking love for the people around you.
I would just find an area with no people and then spit it.
Dude, you'd have to like run. You'd have to find a place with no people. Like you're surrounded. You're in Paris, dude. There's people everywhere.
C'est le Paris.
Oh.
Oh, oui.
Wait, that sounded convincing. What the fuck? How'd you get the accent down?
Yeah. Because we learn French in England. We live next to the country.
We don't learn Spanish. Like Americans don't learn shit. What the fuck?
Why would you learn Spanish? Spain's over here.
What, Mexico? What the fuck? You think Mexico doesn't speak Spanish?
Yeah, but isn't South America but they speak a bunch of different shit, right? Like Portuguese.
Well, like we're closest to Mexico. That's what we're connected to.
Yeah, but isn't Mexican a little different from Spanish?
Mexican Spanish? Well, all Spanish is different than. There's like 70 versions of Spanish, dude.
It's like French and French Canadian. They're a bit different, right?
I talked to a French person. They like spit whenever somebody mentions French Canadian.
I guess if you could speak Spanish, you'd be fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
I want to speak any language. Oh,
you know what I learned in school?
Nihen Piao
That was completely pointless.
What's up?
Latin. They taught us Latin in school.
Should we get out of here if we're going to continue this conversation?
Yeah, we could.
All right, come here.
It's a little creepy. Okay.
There we go. Oh, this is embarrassing. This is a really awkward. This is a really awkward.
Oh, what's holds you?
We're spooning. Do you guys mind? Can you guys not? Do you guys mind like not? What about what happened to knocking? You guys ever hear about knocking? Do you mind?
I thought you said they were in their room. How did they get out?
I don't know. I guess they went in through the window. What kind of gaming is this? With a Y in it, in the middle. Gaming.
Yeah.
It fits.
Gaming.
Dude, your model is so cool. I gotta say, what was their name? Mandy? Manda. Your artist is so fucking unique. It is so cool because you have like a mix, but honestly, they have a webtoon art style. Like you look like a Korean webtoon, and that's why it's so cool.
Yeah, it's really good. And then my friend who rigged it was Vanilli Cake.
They did a great job too.
They stream too. Check them out.
Look at all this. I love what the rigger did with your nose. I think that's so cool. Zoom in a little bit. Let chat see your nose.
Having one?
No, well, I have a nose too. So let's not act like you're special, okay? I also have a nose. I just like that what they did with the line. That way it kind of disappears. Because if you don't know, the reason why you see lines on anime noses most of the time is whenever they're looking to the side. So the way that they had it like appear and then disappear is so interesting because it actually fits really well with what you would normally see. It's really cool. You look like you need to itch your nose, dude. Stop. The way you're like wriggling your nose makes it look like you really need to itch.
Oh, it was good. It was worth it.
This also would translate so well when you get a 3D model at some point.
I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Why not?
I don't think this art style would transfer well into 3D.
Are you fucking kidding me? I can guarantee you that there's like 6 3D model artists that are looking at this and they're like, no, this would fit perfectly.
I don't know. Also, that shit's so expensive.
Yes.
I got a farm to pay for.
It depends.
You know what I'm saying?
Have you seen
I gotta pay for this farm.
Have you seen my low poly model?
No.
I can show it to you.
Maybe.
I used it yesterday, but I have a low poly model that is so fucking good, and it was $800, and it is full body trig. It really is. I'm always so impressed by it. It's so fucking beautiful. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you a picture. Chat. I also took a picture recently. Do I have a full body picture of it? Hold up. This is so fucking cool. I know I saved it recently. There's a Chad took a picture of me and my full body, and it was very embarrassing. Who just made a 6-7 meme in my chat? Mods, kill them. They need to learn a lesson. You can't live like this. You cannot live like this.
Okay, I'm gonna give you some advice.
Yeah?
Adapt or die.
No! I'm already dead. What's gonna happen? I die twice?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
You have to embrace it.
I fucking hate 6-7 as a meme. It's stupid, and I hate it. Here.
My daughter came home from school. She's 7, and she said it like it was nothing and left the room, and I fell to my knees and clutched my chest.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that would happen to me. This is the model.
It's awesome. That's so good.
Right? It's so pretty.
Yeah.
And it works so well with 3D that it's kind of ridiculous. Because, like, the tracking on it is actually stupendous. I don't know why I said stupendous, but it's really good.
Dude, all of your models are so creative, too. You cook.
Thanks, man. The only one I don't like is the bikini one. Personally.
What? How many do you have out of interest?
So I have all my models are based on my fears. So I was originally scared of dolls. So I did something called fucking my fears. So I made a doll OC, which is what came out of this. Right?
That's really cool. With the bikini one, were you just scared of cleavage?
No, scared of women.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
And then the nun one, I'm scared of the ocean. I'm scared of I have thalassophobia. That's why my nun. So I have 3. I have this, the nun model, the bikini model, and then the low poly versions of each.
Oh, is that why all your kids are like from the deep ocean?
My kids? Oh, you know, that I think just I'll be honest, I don't know why I did that. I just think that the deep ocean gives real like cool creative prompts for art.
It does. Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? I like showing stuff to you because I feel like you actually get genuinely excited whenever I show stuff to you.
Okay.
I kind of want to show you more stuff that chat won't be able to see. So I have
at their expense. Yeah, I'm down with that.
At their expense. Chat doesn't get to see shit.
They're in their room anyway in RP, aren't you, chat?
Yeah. So I have a couple of new things. I have a male model coming out. I have a monster model coming out. I have a kintsugi knight, and kintsugi is when you take a broken ceramic and replace the cracks with gold. So you like use gold as a glue.
Dude, I think you've shown me the keen one and the monster.
Yes.
The monster one.
And then I have a military model coming soon. I'll show you the military one.
A military model?
Yeah. So it's the idea, you know, Figmas and model kits.
To boot camp?
No. So you know model kits and everything and like Gunpla? It's kind of like that. Yeah. But imagine if we had like toy soldiers that we manufactured at a global level to fight war for us. That's the kind of idea that I went with, and I was like, "That's sick."
Small soldiers type shit.
Well, that is goofy, but yeah. Here's the military model. I think you'd like that.
I can't believe you just called small soldiers goofy, dude.
I loved small soldiers, but let's not act like they aren't silly looking. That's that one. And then I had this come in recently too. For a detective model. But the idea behind the military one is that we formed it in a way so it looks like it's like a plastic model kit. So even the hair looks like it's made out of plastic. Kind of like that. You know in the Santa Claus 2 with Tim Allen where he has to fight like a plastic version of Santa Claus? Kind of like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And he shaves his beard off and it just grows back instantly?
Yeah. No, that was the first Tim Allen Santa Claus movie.
talking about the second one?
The second one is when he had the plastic Santa Claus that replaced him.
Yes.
That one.
You're right.
Have you seen the? Are you lying to me? Have you seen the movies?
I'm pretty. I think my brain is combining both movies.
Dude, you gotta rewatch the. Dude, it's almost December. Rewatch the fucking Tim Allen Santa Claus movies. They're good.
I mean, I will. I will.
I love
Christmas.
that fucking drug addict. He's a good actor.
Dude.
Too far?
No, just Santa Claus came out in like 2000. So old.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. You're making me feel weird about it. And I'm not even old. Isn't it cool though? I love these models.
Yes.
I'm so excited for the military one in particular.
I think the toy soldier one is actually my favorite.
Isn't it cool? Here's chat. Here's what the foot looks
the most
like.
Creative, yeah.
Gunpla, dude. I had so much fun. I hired an artist for the first time to design with me because normally I do the designing for all my models myself. And because I actually hired somebody, it was like so fun just going back and forth, hanging out with an artist and just figuring this shit out. It was dope, dude. That's why
it looks so sick.
If that doesn't explain why when you were like talking to me about how you got red and I was just like, yeah, but like how did you join in the creative process? I was like so flabbergasted because I personally fucking love that kind of thing. And as you know, somebody not liking what you like means that's like a quality for being fucking incredibly confused and being like, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah. Also, it just means that you'll be dissatisfied with the product too. So it's like,
oh no, you love yours.
But I was very much like, hey, just keep me in the loop at every step, and I just like loved pretty much everything that they threw at me.
That's so lucky, man. Just getting it right off the bat.
It is really lucky, but it's like I'm at that point now with the artists I use where it's like I just know they're gonna cook. But like sometimes I'll hop in with stuff, but yeah.
I'm still looking for artists that I can just use for everything. I keep jumping between. Dude, I have a curse.
Okay, an additional curse outside of the soul trapped in a porcelain doll.
Yes.
Curse.
Every time I commission an artist for a big project, for like a VTuber debut or for a lore video, because those are one of the reasons I like being a VTuber is like lore videos and stuff. Yeah. Every time something bad happens to them, and this has happened 6 times in a row. The first one. Disappeared for 7 months and went into a hospital. I don't ever really hear from them that much anymore. Second one, basically got trapped inside of another country due to a war. Couldn't get out for like months. And that also postponed stuff. One of the artists, 2 of the artists actually had a family member die, like a close family member passed away. And then 2 other artists had panic attacks and couldn't finish anything that I asked them to do. And then like they like stopped doing art for a while. Like I don't know if it's me, but this has happened in a row multiple times. I don't know what I'm doing.
This is a PSA to all the artists out there. It was purely coincidental. And Joel is a fantastic client and he pays well.
Thank you.
And he values you, and nothing bad will happen to you if you work with him, because I feel like he really just made himself not marketable to you with that previous statement.
Look,
but the truth is, you'll be okay.
Look, it's like when you find a house in the market that's really cheap, and it's just because it's haunted. Like it's worth it. It's worth it. I'm here. I'll pay well. I swear. Just work with me, please. Just don't get cursed. I don't know, man.
It's a skill issue. Getting cursed is a skill issue, I think. It's been really, mostly.
It's very fucked up. It's been very fucked up, man.
Be better.
I don't know what I'm doing to people. Like all I do is give them money, and then somehow something bad happens. You know, I blame humanity. I blame the artists. It's not like they should just be stronger. I think we need to make artists stronger. I think they're too weak-willed. We need to put artists through boot camp.
You nearly said boob camp, and I was like, that's what they go through that already. I think.
I was hoping that you wouldn't. I was hoping nobody would call me out on that fuck up. I was really hoping that nobody was going to call me out.
That's why I'm here. Boob camp.
I was like, please don't call this out. Please don't point out my mistakes.
VTubing is boob camp for a lot of artists.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true. They need to be put through boot camp. I feel like artists are like, I don't want to say they're weak-willed, but they're kind of weak-willed, and we need them to be stronger. Like we need artists to fight back.
But I think they just lack constitution, man. Like they don't go outside, they don't eat healthy, they don't.
True.
They just kind of gunch over and draw like good boobs.
And a lot of them have really high social anxiety and like they hate themselves.
Mentally shattered, no confidence in their own work, even if it's the best thing I've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying. Like we need to put them through boot camp so they can build up their confidence. Artists are little guys that will cry at like any small inconvenience to them.
Yeah. I don't know how to help them though, outside of therapy.
Dude, can you match my size? I'm getting a little insecure here.
Okay. What? Okay.
Like,
you didn't have to.
I don't know.
I could take this. Hang on. This is. There you go. I'll take that.
Thanks.
There we go.
I can't really like take anything unless I'm on the other models. I can do this. I can do this.
That's cool.
I can put glasses on.
You cooking? I can do this.
Hold on. I can also do that.
Yep. This one's for you, chat. Okay. What the?
It's close enough.
Oh no, that's this. That's this.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That works.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I love that we both found that appropriate.
It's okay. It works for the time. It works for the moment.
Yeah.
I don't mean to ask you this. This is kind of a loaded question. Feel free to dodge the bullet here. I think there probably is a correct answer for you to say.
I'm ready.
Do you have a favorite VTuber?
A favorite VTuber?
Yeah.
Probably Buff.
I thought you were gonna.
But you are a close second.
I thought you were gonna. It's not about me. I feel like there's somebody else that you would have. I thought there was gonna be another person that you were gonna mention. That's also a VTuber. Wife? Yeah, I didn't think you were gonna say Buff. What the fuck?
I mean, that's a given.
Yeah, but you didn't say it like that.
Okay, but it's okay. In my head, I forget that she's a VTuber too, because I don't see myself as one. I forget that she's a little mushroom. Now, because she's to me, she's just my wife.
Dude. I even said there was a correct answer. I said there was a correct answer for you specifically.
You tricked me.
I did it.
From the Edda. Get this out.
I did not.
She's a little shroom cat.
I'm really happy that you both are now VTubers. I think that's really cool.
I'm part-time, dude. Okay.
As long as you're not like Scara and you never use your model. I think that's the important thing. As long as you actually use the VTuber model that you paid for.
I'm here, aren't I?
Yes, you are. That's what I'm very happy about. I'm glad that you did Buff.
Look, man, it's 2 a.m. Okay. Besides my wife, who is obviously obviously number one.
Oh my God, I'm going down on his list because of this one. He's putting me down in his favorite VTuber list because of this.
No, you're up there.
I told you it was loaded. I just thought you were gonna fucking hit the ball that I threw at you. I didn't think you were gonna drop it.
Well, so I thought the loaded part was that I had to say you. So I was like, it'd be really funny if I don't say you.
No,
and then that's
no.
And then you were like, what about your wife, you sicko?
I was gonna. I don't know. I'm not that. Like, I like myself, dude. All I need is the validation from me.
Dude, please don't let us see this. Fucking joke.
Oh my God. Starry, thank you for the raid. Editor, replace Starry's name with the Dex bonus, please. Thanks. Do you have other games besides Monster Hunter that you really like? Because I feel like every time we were mentioned together, it was always Monster Hunter. And then I asked you if you had any other games that were similar to like the things that I like, because I really like Monster Hunter and Halo and stuff like Borderlands, Dark Souls, stuff like that, and puzzle games. But I feel like the main game that we share interest in is definitely like Monster Hunter.
Yeah. I like Pokemon. I do a lot of like Nuzlocke and shit like that.
Old games specifically.
I like old games. Yeah, I'm not really like I don't know. My FPS, like I'm a big Gears of War fan.
I just played the first Gears of War with my friend Sayu.
Yeah, I fucking love Gears of War.
Did not see a story in the first one, but I'm excited to play the second one.
There's like a big gap between like, I would say like COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 and like that era, and then recently Battlefield 6, where I just didn't play FPS games. I just went off them. I don't know why.
No, I get it. I got kind of sick of it too, and I only started playing like puzzle games. I played one point and click adventure game, and then that was like my obsession for a while.
I play a lot. I really like tactical games like XCOM. I have like, that's my most played game ever is XCOM 2.
Is that the game that you always go back to? Is it XCOM?
Yeah.
Does that mean you like
Hunter, probably?
Does that mean you like shit like Fire Emblem if you like XCOM? I know they're not super similar, but I would assume that you would like.
I love Fire Emblem.
Same ballpark. Fuck yeah, dude.
I love that shit. I don't know. I love like the fucking Halo games and just like old classic co-op stuff is my jam.
Would you do a lasso run with me if I asked you? On Halo?
Oh god. How long would it take us, do you think?
Well, it depends on the game. If we did like Halo 1, it wouldn't be that bad.
Are we just doing one game?
Do you want to do all of them? It could be fun to achievement hunt.
I did lasso for 2 and 3 when I was a kid with my friends. And I would just sleep over every Friday and we would lasso. And it took a long ass time. But that was back in the day when the guides were not a thing. And it was like, you were lucky if you went on like game FAQs and like looked up tips.
Hey, I can tell you right now, it's still hard as fuck. Even now, even with all the guides. Yeah.
No, surely not.
Dude, Halo 2 Lasso is such a pain in the ass, even with people like telling you what the strat is for everything. You'll still get fucked.
Shit.
It doesn't even matter. But I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, man. I play a lot of D&D.
That's fun as fuck.
Yeah, I occasionally do like GTA RP stuff when I have the time. I like fucking like sim PvP stuff, like the Isle. I like that. I fuck with that.
The dinosaur one?
Yeah, that's shit's fun.
That's so fun. I like playing the Dinosuchus.
I have a love-hate relationship with MMOs. I have played them all and occasionally go back when they. I'll probably check out every MMO for expansion. You know,
I don't think anyone has a happy relationship with MMOs.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I don't know, man. What have I been playing recently? Battle Brothers.
He says this, and I've played like half of these games. I feel like I also played a fuck ton of them. I don't know. I only did one D&D campaign ever, and I fucking was obsessed with it. And then it never continued. I'm still waiting for it to continue. I want to join back in. I did one D&D camp. I did 2 D&D campaigns total. One of them was a one shot, and all the other ones that I've tried, everyone just like stopped after one session, or they would like quit, or somebody would quit, and then I'd never be able to do it again. The one time I've been in a D&D session was for a company. It was for it was Crimson Ruse's D&D, and he has not set up a new one. But I had such a fucking good time, and I want to do more D&D. I actually can commit to it too.
What have I played recently? Let's have a look. Arc Raiders, Restaurants. That's a little rat restaurant game. Battle Brothers, League of Legends. 7 Days to Die, Repo, Lego Party.
A lot of collab games, man. Not a lot of solo games anymore.
Yeah. Battlefield 6.
This guy's got friends.
It's just okay. That's the whole branching out thing we talked about, man. We talked about that.
I don't know. I just do a lot of. I don't know. I do a lot of single player things. I don't really do a lot of collabs.
I need to do more. my chat begs me for
What
more
the
single player
fuck
stuff.
do you mean you need to? Oh, you mean you need to do more single player stuff? I was gonna say, what do you mean you need to do more collabs, dude? You're in a bunch of them.
Yeah, well, I have a bunch of friends that stream at the same time I do, and they're always looking to do group stuff. And also, it's like one of those, like, a lot of days I'm just tired from dad mode, and so it's like I feel like you need a lot. I feel like the energy required to do solo stuff is higher.
Depends if you want to be chill or not.
Co-op stuff.
Like, you can do both. You could do a higher energy single player thing, and then you could do like a lower energy thing.
Yeah, but like, there's no one to feed off of. Like,
Chat, man.
I can't. Yeah, but
you just got to get into the habit of feeding off.
It's different, man.
I don't know, dude.
It's different.
It can be fucking funny. Like, half of the jokes that I make, I just stole from chat and then watermark it as my own.
Yeah, no. Yeah, same. But like, imagine a world where you take those jokes from chat and you immediately say them to your friend, and he thinks you're fucking hilarious.
I fucking wish.
Right?
Last time I heard a friend laugh at my joke.
Is burned, right? It's out there. So I did it. It's done. They're my brain. Whereas if I'm solo, I got to turn the wit up a little bit. I got to turn up the wit and the charm and the energy.
You have that.
So,
you have all that. You got this.
I know, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy. That's the truth. You want the truth?
I do want
Can't
the
handle
truth.
the truth. I'm tired, and sometimes I'm feeling a little lazy, and then I co-op a game.
You want some peanut butter,
Because it
buddy?
means I have to talk half as much.
Will that make you feel better? You want some peanut butter?
Yeah.
We can get you some peanut butter, man. You'll survive.
I got a can of Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush right here.
Don't call him Unk. I mean, he is one, but still. Good night, Shoes. I don't know. I want to do a lot more collab stuff, but I also don't. Like, I feel like there's not enough stream days. Like, I stream 4 days a week, maybe 5 days a week a lot of the time. And I feel like there's just not enough time in a week for me to do a collab while also playing all the backlogs of games that I want to do.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass. But I miss hanging out with my friends. I feel like I don't set up collabs anymore. I'm just kind of sitting here waiting like for an invitation from somebody else because I just don't want to set shit up.
Yeah.
And then like I'll be there waiting forever.
There a lot.
I invited you to play Monster Hunter with me a couple of times.
Yeah, we played Rise.
No, we didn't. We did it.
We did.
We did
World.
We did World, and then you and Giga shat on Rise the entire time.
Okay, well, it has problems,
but
I like it. I still love it.
It's fun to play with friends.
900. I got 900 hours in it.
God, I want to play more of this shit.
World is better than Rise.
I hate World. I don't. I actually like Rise more than World.
Wait, why?
World just pisses me off. So I will admit Rise is definitely a worse Monster Hunter game, but because Rise is so like easy to play with friends, it actually elevated it to being a better game than World in my head. Because Rise is just like it's like plug and play and then you're good. You don't have to do anything else. I was like, okay, this is better than World for sure. World, and it's the same thing that I have with Wilds. It's too tedious to try to play with another person. Like, it actively makes me angry trying to just get into a quest with somebody else because of how annoying World and Rise or World and Wilds are. That it makes me actively dislike the game, even though I can objectively say they're better games. It just kind of annoys me. And also, I feel like there's a lot of bullshit. I feel like there's too much extra fluff. I think all the hours that I put into Freedom Unite makes me like poisoned whenever I think of new things in Monster Hunter. It makes me feel like like an old man who can't accept change, where I'm like, you know, why can't I just get all the items that I want? Boom, done, combine them all. Why is the item box like more complicated now? Why can't it just be a box? I look in, I take it out. Why is there like 2 different boxes? Why is there like weird bullshit? It pisses me off. I don't like it. And then like all the new shit, I don't know. I'm a simple man, dude. My loadout, I bring fucking my potions, my barrel bombs, my traps, and then I bring stuff to make extra potions, my extra traps. Extra barrel bombs, and then I go on any quest. And then I used to have this little fucking PNG saved onto my PSP, and I would go to my pictures on my PSP, and it would be like all of the monsters in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and all of their weak points and what they were weak to, like what element. And I would just refer to that picture as my like godly encyclopedia. And then I would go on a hunt, and then I would attack that one part. And then I would just do that, and I would cut off the tail, and I would do it like fucking monotony.
Have you ever played Frontier?
I've not played Frontier. I told you I only knew about Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and then every other game I just didn't know existed.
I know, but Frontier is like a private server. It's private servers.
I don't know
how to.
There's a really
good private server for it. It's an MMO. It's the Monster Hunter MMO that was only in the East, and then they took it down.
Yeah, they had Espinas in that or whatever.
Yeah,
that's where he came from. That stupid.
It's really fun and really hard. It's like the hardest Monster Hunter by far.
I'd be down. I like that kind of thing. When are you gonna? When we? I'm gonna fucking play a game, man.
Okay. What day?
Or I want to like do improv. I like doing role play. Let's role play.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to be? Do you want to be in a D&D show?
Yes. Yes. I will say yes. I think that'd be fun.
Yes.
If I did like a stream where I did like a divorce court hearing between me and Giga, and I just had you as the judge, would you do it? Would you be the judge? Would you listen to two other people be like the lawyers for us?
Yeah, but I don't have like a judge outfit.
It's okay. I can just put a PNG on you.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to put a PNG on me, it'd
be kind of fun.
I could be the judge. Yeah.
I'm down to do D&D too. I think it's just fun. I don't know. I want to do so many more things. I want to like hang out with more people. But I always was too much of a pussy to ask, and I don't want to ask and be like, hey, because every time I ask, what do I say? Like, hey man, invite me to shit. I'm not gonna invite you to anything because I don't do anything. I don't like playing collab slop on my stream, but invite me to something because I know you play collab slop. Like that just feels rude as fuck to say. Though I do send people messages like that. Maybe I'm an asshole.
I feel that energy, dude. No, I've struggled with that too, of like being a bother. I don't like making my problems someone else's problems.
Hey man, I hope this isn't.
Is that a toxic masculine trait?
No,
I think that is.
I don't know. I mean, are we toxic masculine? Are we toxic masculine people?
I've never cried in front of my wife or child. I refuse to.
I never cry in general.
That's pretty toxic masculine.
I agree with you. I normally like, I'm self-aware that I'm kind of toxic masculine with certain things. Like I don't fucking cry. If I cry, it's in the middle of the night at 4 a.m. when nobody's around, and it'll be like one tear.
Sure no one's gonna know about it. If you find out about it, they're finding a body.
Dude, if I stutter in front of somebody, I kill them. I bury the body.
I'd rather suppress it to the point of getting an acute headache.
Yes.
Than let a single tear leave my body.
Dude, I will hold it in, and then at some points I'll just have a crash out when nobody's looking, and I like punch my pillow and like scream into my bed, and then I feel better.
Yeah, no, I mean, what? You less. I feel like I'm in that generation. You're like on the cusp.
Mm-hmm. I hope not. It sounds horrible. I need to get out of this.
I was raised in the boys will be boys generation.
I remember there's a distinct thing.
Probably untold damage to my mental.
Yes. I had something similar when I was a kid. I would cry all the time. And an older kid, I just remember he like told me to stop being a pussy. And he like yelled at me for like 30 minutes to stop crying. And then I never cried ever again in front of other people. I like stopped crying. He was like, man up. And then I stopped.
It works.
It does. I got shamed into it. Yeah. I wore fuzzy socks once. I stole my mom's fuzzy socks and I went to school with it once, and like a girl called me a fucking they called me like gay. And they called me like, why are you wearing women's socks, and made fun of me for it. And then I was like, what the fuck? They're comfortable, you bitch. Why do women only get comfortable things? Fuck you.
Back though. Dude, that does piss me off, by the way. Can we talk about that?
Yeah.
How women get like the most comfortable clothes in the fucking world. Like fabric wise, like the fabric is always so soft.
That's a fault of men, because men will like shame you if you try to make something like that.
All my shit's just fucking like a cast iron scrub brush.
Yeah, man.
On my nipples.
This is a patriarchy thing, man. Men get shamed. Men get shamed by other men, and women participating in patriarchal society for trying to do stuff where they wear fuzzy socks. We can't wear fuzzy socks because of bitch ass gender norms. What's wrong with you guys? Let me have a let me get my fucking fuzzy socks.
Okay, like you guys get like a fucking bag though.
Dude, I don't want to say I love purses, but like I have like a shoulder strap bag. So good.
Yeah.
My mom looks at me like I'm a fucking freak, like she's about to call me like some kind of slur because I'm wearing I wear a shoulder strap bag, and it's like this is so good.
Dude, you know nothing, Jon Snow. You want pockets until you fucking jump on the couch with car keys in your fucking pocket and they stab you in the fucking leg and you get dead leg for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, you want pockets until you fill your pockets to the brim and they feel super uncomfortable. Like I hate putting shit in my pocket.
Or you have a fucking chocolate in your pocket and you forget about it, and then you fucking goes through the wash. You come out and there's your whole pocket sealed closed with
bags are just
chocolate.
Better. Bags are better. Pockets are uncomfortable, man. And they're like, unless you're wearing really baggy clothes, the bag if you wear baggy clothes, it drags your clothes down. And if you wear tighter clothes, it just feels uncomfortable because it's bulging out. It sucks.
Or you lose your wallet because your pocket's too loose and you sat down and it slipped out of your pocket and went down the back of the driver's side of your fucking car seat in your car, and you lost your wallet for 3 weeks because it was in a pocket.
It's stupid. This shit's dumb, man. Yeah. Anyways, we should role play together. I think it'll be fun. I don't care. I don't care.
My phone. I broke my phone once because it was in my pocket.
I bit my phone once.
I was on a German exchange, and a girl threw a dog lead at me, and the end of the dog lead hit my pocket, and it broke my phone screen. And if my pocket had been in a purse, it would have been safe.
What do you mean they threw a dog lead at you?
It threw a dog lead at me. I'm not going to attempt to understand Germans and their courting tactics, but I'm assuming that's what it was. And all it did was break my phone. Joel.
I'm sorry, man.
She threw a leash at me, and the hard bit broke my phone. Maybe she was trying to leash me. It's hard to say.
Rope you in like a dog?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm glad I was ugly as a kid. I didn't have to worry about that shit. I had to glow up, and now I don't have to worry about that kind of thing because I stay inside all day.
I like that you glowed up just to close yourself into like a full-out vault and never be seen again by the outside world. That was like you're like, I'm finally handsome. Time to seal this vault from the inside.
Now because I was ugly as a kid,
I will become a VTuber, and still no one will see my face. Man, I'm glad I had a glow up.
That's not my fault. If you're ugly as a kid, you get like super bad self-confidence issues. So now it's like, it doesn't even matter if I go up, because then people are just gonna get mad at me and they'll be like, why are you so why do you not have confidence in yourself? You look good. And it's like, I don't believe you. I can't believe anything you say because I got bullied as a kid. Fuck you. Die.
Well, I think men in general are just bad at receiving compliments, but yeah, I can see how that would make it worse.
It's definitely double of both of those. It's fucked up in either way.
You got double the whammy. Well, you should hit me up when you want to play games, man. We'll make it work.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to, because I don't know what to do.
Okay, how about this?
Because I don't play collab games on my stream, like, ever.
Okay, how about this? December 16, 2025.
That's my mom's birthday. I'm sorry.
December 17. Hang on. Look, what day is this? This is why.
Why is he making this so hard? I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wednesday, December 17, 2025.
I streamed that day. Hell yeah. I'm down.
It's the day after the Monster Hunter Wilds Update 4 comes out.
Yeah, I'm down.
And we shall hunt. We shall hunt.
Let me write this down. Men therapy session.
Yeah.
December 17th. Great swords. Yeah.
Great sword therapy, December 17th.
This is men's therapy. I don't pay a therapist. I buy Monster Hunter.
I felt like this was therapeutic. This hanging out with you here.
Yeah, you feel a little bit. You feeling good? Feel a little relaxed?
Yeah. I'm feeling relaxed.
Good,
I
man.
don't know if that's just because like we've hit the point of insanity or fatigue. Are men unable to cry in public, or do they hold it in? Says Freaky.
I've never cried in public. I only
like
cry in private.
It's very much like a lock it in until later situation.
Even when I'm sad, like if I cry, I immediately like shame myself. I'm like, why am I crying? Just get over it. Like you'll have a better day later. And then I like kind of like positive mental beat the shit out of myself until I feel better.
Dude, the one time I let my guard down, I got burned for it too. I went on a date with a girl. I went on a date with a girl.
I'll kill them.
And my dog had died. Okay? And she took me to see Marley and Me a week after my dog had died.
There's no fucking way you got burned.
I didn't know what it was about
for that. What? And
I fucking cried, and she didn't see me again because she said it gave her the ick.
She's the fucking ick, dude. She has the ick. She is the ick.
That's how you know, dude.
That's a stain on humanity for saying you got an ick from somebody crying to a dog movie.
I've never forgotten that, and I've never cried again.
That's you, but you understand that that's an ick thing for her to do, right? Like you're aware that that was fucking insane.
Yeah, but the damage is done.
That's true. That's true. I also feel that. That's so fucked. Oh my god. Most of my trauma is from kids just like I had a friend when I was in school that randomly walked up to me, and I was really, really chill with this person. Like we were really cool, but he just randomly one day walked up to me and he was like, Joel's ugly. And this was when I was like an super overweight like kid who didn't know how to take care of himself or anything. So I had like fucked up everything. And that like stuck with me ever since I was like until now. That stuck with me until now. And I always was like, fuck that, dude. So now it's like out of spite whenever I exercise.
Kids are such assholes. They don't even mean to be. They just don't have a filler.
I know. It's so fucked up. But that stuck with me. So now every time I exercise, I'm like, fuck you. I look so fucking good right now. Fuck you.
I imagine I said some mean fucking shit.
Yeah, dude.
To other kids that they still think about. And I don't even fucking remember it. But I know I did it because every kid I know does it. My little fucking cousins do it. My kid does it.
I don't know if I ever said anything mean as a kid. I don't know. I feel like I'm self-aware. Like normally, like most of the time whenever somebody's sad or I do something to make somebody sad, it's because I'm just super abrasive. But I don't know if I've ever like been directly mean to somebody in person when I was a kid on purpose. I think I was mostly the person getting like the insults. I remember I was like, I would physically beat the shit out of like really mean kids or racist kids occasionally when I was a kid. I remember there was this like really annoying kid that was just really racist to other people, and I just flipped it. When he was in his desk, I flipped him. The only reason that happened is because he was like he's like 4'11", trying to beef with people that are like twice his size, and I was like 6'2" as a kid, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? I'm like a 14-year-old. I have no qualms about being violent right now.
Dude, I was short until like high school. And I just shot up like one summer by like 8 inches. It was crazy.
Dude, I came out the womb 6'2" and I never grew.
I was super average height. And then one summer in high school, I just fucking exploded.
Are you taller than me? I feel like you're taller than me. You sound like you're taller than me.
I'm 6'4".
You're 2 inches taller than me. What the fuck, man? Oh, wait, you're British. How did you know 6'4"? I'm impressed.
We measure height the same way you guys measure height.
What? No, you guys don't.
Yeah, we do.
That's not true.
What?
You're like Americanized. That's not true. You've been like bimbified, but like by America, dude.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's not true.
We literally say feet and inches for height.
I don't believe you.
I've never heard a person in my country say, I am 52 inches tall.
No, you guys are like 100
centimeters tall.
182 centimeters. I don't believe that. When did you guys start using this shit? What?
No way, man.
Why the fuck do you guys not get made fun of for this? Why do only Americans get made fun of for the feet system then?
Apparently, we literally fucking chat saying we made the imperial system.
Why do we get made fun of for it? Why do we get fucking like pointed at? Everyone's like, haha, fucking Americans using feet and inches. What does that even mean? What the fuck?
Well,
why don't you guys get made fun of for this shit too?
You're welcome.
What?
It's maybe, I think we don't get made fun of because we made that shit a long time ago. And then you guys had a chance in modern society to like not use it, and you used it anyway.
Yeah, we suck. I'm not a big America fan.
Yeah, and then you somehow got jelly and jam mixed up.
Actually, I do
instead of jam donuts, and then everyone was like,
I disagree. I think there's a difference between jelly, jam, and preserves. They all have a distinct. There's a distinct difference to all of them.
There's a difference. One is a preserve and one is a jam.
No, yes. I can't jelly my dick in your mouth.
Oh fuck. Well. Oh, +2. Yeah.
No, but I actually do think there is one. It's like jelly jam is like with the jelly is just the juice, like fruit juice, while jam is everything, like all of the fruit.
What?
Yeah, that's how I see it. So it's I think jam is like fruit and the juice, and then jelly is just from the juice.
Okay, but there's a thing for jelly. It's called gelatin, and jelly is just the shortened term of gelatin.
No.
And you guys just took jelly and then attributed it to the wrong thing.
No, jam. Jelly is made from juice. Jam is from fruit, both with pectin. Preserves has no pectin. Yes.
No. It's like how you guys call all biscuits cookies.
I don't know why, because biscuits to us are savory, right? They're just bread. Biscuits are just bread to us, and then cookies are like a specific dessert. Hi, Kiari. Thank you for the raid. I'm hanging out with Sam Strippin.
Hi, Kiari. Nice to meet you.
Hi. They're an artist that actually kind of, they don't have a similar art style to your model, but I feel like they would be able to draw you really well. They're cool.
That's tight.
I like their art.
Yeah, we don't have savory biscuits. Although when I was in America, I enjoyed them. I like cornbread too. Cornbread goes so hard.
Cornbread is good.
We don't really have any corn. We don't have corn anything.
Dude, corn in general is so fucking nice. It's like actually one of my favorite things. Elote has changed my life for the better. It's not even an American thing. I just really like that. Corn and cheese is such a fucking delicious combination. I don't think there's anything super American. I don't know, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is actually mac and cheese
and creamed corn.
I don't know. Mac and cheese
That's the most American thing I can think of is creamed corn.
I don't know if that is barbecue. Maybe. Mac and cheese was actually an achievement made by a slave, and then it was stolen for like years. And recently, everyone was like, no, hold on, it was made an African slave, and it's crazy. So I don't know if I guess that is American. It just feels weird to attribute that for like the fucking history that it came from, but I guess that it's fine.
Mac and cheese?
Yeah, mac and cheese.
I don't think it matters so much where it came from as to like who.
As to where. Well, what about like where it was made
today, right? Like I would say.
But wait, like
I would say, because England is the home of the apple pie, but you would associate a good apple pie as like an American staple.
But like my thing is like what if like an Italian comes to America and then makes a new dish? Is that an American dish? Because it was made in America.
Kind of like I wouldn't say deep dish pizza is an Italian dish. I would say that's an American thing.
And it's disgusting, and it's a vile product of hell.
It's the one thing I've never been able to try, and I need it so bad.
It's okay. I don't like it because I like pizza the way I like classic pizza. I hate calzones. I think calzones are vile.
Deep dish isn't really pizza to me. It's its own thing. It's more of a lasagna. It's like its own thing. But I still want to try it.
As long as you don't like calzones, I think we're good. I hate calzones.
I mean, okay, look, I'm gonna I'm gonna hit you with some my beliefs on pizza and calzones in general. Okay. It is just a delivery system for the toppings. Like a pizza is
I
only
like the
bad.
bread though.
The dough?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I am a believer that if you like something, it can go on a pizza.
But
it's entirely about your personal preference.
I guess so, but I could also just eat a pizza that's just the sauce on bread. Like I would eat that.
Yeah, because the bread and the sauce and the cheese is such a powerful combo. That's the delivery system. And then anything else you add to it is just that if you like it, it can work.
Dude, I don't even like I'm totally cool.
I think I could eat like strawberries on pizza. I could eat anything
That's fine.
On pizza.
Yeah. I feel like pizza is delicious. I'm very open to pizza combinations. I just don't like calzones. I don't know why. I don't like calzones and I don't like deep dish, but I'm always super open about different things.
Calzones do have that element of like being incredibly dangerous to eat because you just like it's so hot on the inside.
Yeah, it's so fucking fat as fuck. I don't know. I don't like them. I feel like I'd rather have a hot pocket than eat a fucking calzone. Like it's just crazy.
You're speaking to a British person though. Like we're a big fan of the things wrapped in pastry. So
it's true. That's true.
I think I would lose my passport if I sided with this math.
Have you ever had pigs in a blanket?
Yeah.
Do you like them?
Yeah.
Good. It's probably isn't as good as a sausage roll, but I fucking love pigs in a blanket, dude.
Pigs in a blanket is interesting because we like do ours differently. I think to you.
What do you mean? It's just a little wiener in like pastry dough.
Like our pigs in blanket is a sausage wrapped in bacon, and yours is a sausage wrapped in pastry.
Yeah. I don't know if I would like a sausage wrapped in bacon. That seems egregious. And I'm American saying that.
Our pigs in a blanket we wrap a sausage in bacon and then cook it. And sometimes in cheese too.
I'm actually not like a big bacon dude. I know that's like blasphemy for an American to say because people think of us and they think of bacon a lot of the time. But like I don't really fuck with bacon like that. Like I'll eat bacon. Yeah. I like bacon, but I don't want to just have like only bacon that some people do. Or I don't know. It's like whatever. I used to like it more as a kid, and now I eat bacon and I feel disgusted whenever I take a bite out of bacon.
I used to eat a ton of bacon, and then my parents live on my farm. They have like their own house, and when we got pigs, they just swore off bacon
because they're cute.
Because the pigs are too cute. So now I can't. I don't really get any bacon because I'm the only one that eats it.
I think. I actually think I like turkey bacon more. I kind of like the texture of turkey bacon. Like it's kind of like it's like thick.
That's my wife is a turkey bacon person, and I hate that shit.
Let's fucking go, dude.
I hate turkey bacon.
When your friend starts fucking, when your friend thinks your wife is cooler than you.
It's weak bacon. It's limp bacon. It's not greasy enough.
Dude, it's like thick. Okay, don't think of it like bacon, but if you think of it as like a meat, it's really good. Like it tastes really fucking good, and it's like fat as fuck.
Yeah, but it's cold bacon.
It doesn't have to be cold, dude. You can just put it on the pan. You put it on the skillet.
It's cold bacon. Like they call it's because it's called bacon. I can't not compare it to bacon.
That's one of my, like, I really like vegan food, but I don't like it when it's like being described as a substitute when it should just be its own thing. Because I think a lot of vegan food is delicious.
I'm so big on this.
Yeah.
Like, the idea of like the obsession of like replicating chicken nuggets to be like vegan instead of just making something that's delicious and vegan. It blows my mind that that's like such a successful industry.
Two things. I don't like that, but I also don't like people that hear the word vegan and they get turned off from it. And it's like, dude, you eat vegan food. Everyone eats vegan food. Everyone has had a food that is vegan. It is just anything that doesn't have meat in it or is made by like animals.
The only thing I dislike about vegan is the diet itself seems so difficult for me to navigate.
I don't know, man. You ever have a really fucking like you get a good bowl of fruit or like good bacon?
Yeah, no, but like I just
salads.
don't. I've like thought about like how I would have a vegan diet, and I just constantly trip up and you're like, can't have that. It's just so strict. I don't know.
Peanut butter
I
is
eat
vegan.
so much food. I think it's hard. What?
Peanut butter is vegan. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich is vegan.
Well, if you get vegan peanut butter is right, but I think normal peanut butter has some stuff in it.
I don't know if normal peanut butter is vegan. I think normal peanut butter is vegan.
Is it?
I don't think there's any dairy products in peanut butter.
I know, like,
And there's no
my
gelatin
wife
in it
invested-
either.
My wife bought, like, because you can get like Jif, right? That shit. Or like, my wife bought like this organic peanut butter that comes in like a big tub, and you have to like mix it up because the oil will like move or like float to the top. It's like different.
The vast
it's not got the
majority
chemicals
of
in.
peanut butter is vegan. It's just peanuts, salt, and some kind of sugar. And sometimes they put
that
some
shit's
kind of
gross.
oil in
I
it
don't know,
to
I
make
liked it.
good. What
I
what
think
was
it's
the gross thing?
They're saying that the natural peanut butter is gross because
Well, that's just because it doesn't have sugar in it.
Yeah.
Like, they don't sweeten natural peanut butter a lot of the time. And, like, it doesn't stay emulsified. So you have to mix it every time the oil comes out. So you have to just mix it back in.
Yeah.
It just
I would
separates.
just have to mix it before I spread it.
Yeah,
That was
it's
good, though.
fine. You know what's good for it? It, like, melts super easily. So it's good to use in sauces, too. Like, if you're making a Thai peanut sauce, it's really good for that.
Like, I had a buddy, and he hopped on a vegan diet because he wanted to lose weight.
I don't know
And
if
then he
vegan
discovered
diets
that-
would be good to lose weight for, dude.
He discovered that chips are vegan, like French fries.
It's
And
just
then
fucking potatoes, yeah.
He just put weight on. He said he actually put weight on his vegan diet. And
That's why I was
"Man,
like,
there's just
vegan is
no-"
not a way to diet, dude.
Yeah,
as
dude.
as
Like-
somebody who, like, I was 280 and I got down to 180, and I'm like, I sit at a nice 200 at 6'2". I feel like I know a little bit about calories. Vegan food is not good diet. Like, tofu is so fucking high calorie. Like, it is dense as
Like,
fuck.
you're like under 200 at 6'2".
No, that'd be kind of unhealthy. That'd be like BMI, what they want you. No, I'm at like I'm 200 and 6'2".
Damn.
Back when I was alive. As a doll, I'm like 2 tons and 6'5".
Wait, why are you so heavy as a doll?
I'm like solid porcelain. Ignore the head, the crack in my face is like the one hollow part, but everything else is like mostly solid. Unless I change my body parts to have like be hollow. Like, I have a secret compartment in my inner thigh that has like Lay's barbecue potato chips hidden there as a snack.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I keep Sweet Baby Ray's on my desk, so I'm with you there.
What are you, Mark Zuckerberg? What the fuck?
wait. Is that a thing that Mark Zuckerberg does?
He had. Have you never seen the video? Mark Zuckerberg did a video. The little fucking the little lizard person. He had Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce just on his shelf behind him, alongside a bunch of it like little trophies.
I mean, hey, I can fault that man for a lot of things, but having Sweet Baby Ray's in arm's reach is not one of them, dude.
What are you just gonna drink the Sweet Baby Ray's?
Dude, but like, it's just there in case you need it. Like, sometimes I'll get a burger, it's feeling a little dry, Sweet Baby Ray's. I get some fries,
Yes.
Sweet Baby Ray's.
I'm pretty sure that shit has
Order some
eggs in it,
takeout,
dude. I don't know if
Sweet
you can
Baby
just.
Ray's.
I don't know if you can just put that on your desk. It's all-
What, Sweet Baby Ray's?
Emotional support barbecue sauce.
It just says once open, keep refrigerated, but I've never ever done that.
Chat, you know,
I just-
remember when I said that Sam has become like bimbified by America? Like, this is what I mean.
You're 130 pounds at 6'2". I'm 260 at 6'4".
That I feel like that's normal.
Yeah, I'm probably a little.
I feel like you have
Bit
more
heavier
muscle,
than
don't you?
normal.
You
I'm
sound
pretty-
like you work out.
I'm pretty dense. Yeah, I'm fairly dense.
Yeah, you have more muscle than me. That's probably why. I'm actually kind of like fucking weak. I did MMA when I was in high school, and then like I lost I have stretch marks because of that, specifically because I would do MMA. I lost a fuck ton of weight. Then I gained 100 pounds in my first year of college, and then after college was over, I lost 100 pounds, which I feel like sounds super fucking unhealthy, and I'm making it sound worse than it was. But like, I don't know, my body, I didn't like gain flab or anything. My body was just, it gained stretch marks, and that was it.
It was really hard to maintain abs, so I quit when I was like 28.
Because you
And
were a
now I'm
model.
Now I do the strongman build,
Dude, the dad bod.
which is as my my entire like the people are like, what's your workout routine? I'm like, I make sure that my arms and chest are as big as my belly.
I need to
and
do
then
that.
I'm in proportion.
I need to do that.
And then I'm in proportion. That's it.
I would like to follow in your footsteps. I just when my workout is exercise bike under the desk, read webtoons, and burn like 600 calories a day.
How is the exercise bike under the desk?
It's pretty good. Well, I have a standing desk.
Yeah.
It's
assumed.
It's
you either had a standing desk or you are.
Sorry,
like
I didn't know if
tall.
you were like asking literally if how I put it under the desk, or how is it like, is it good? I couldn't tell which question it was.
I just assumed you would have a desk that could fit an exercise bike underneath it, or alternatively you were riding like a small circus bike.
So it honk honk. It's really good, and the reason is that because it's something that feeds my ADD, like I can actually hyper focus on reading my webtoons, so I get something that's like 100 chapters, and because of that I don't notice that I'm actually working out, so I don't pay attention to the calories that I'm burning, the distance that I've traveled. I'm hyper focused, and like 3 hours will pass and I'll be like, oh, I burned 500 calories, hell yeah. Here's the problem: I have a shin splint. Probably not good to only do this for my exercise, and I don't do anything else. It's just the exercise bike.
Cycling's good for shin splints, right? You just don't run. Running is what fucks it.
Maybe.
Or am I wrong?
I don't know. I the reason I have a shin splint is that when I lost the 100 pounds when I was in college, after college, when I lost all that weight, I was putting all of it, because all I was doing was the exercise bike, so all that weight was hitting my fucking ankle while doing that, which is fucking me up, kind of.
Yeah, I used to get shin splints pretty bad.
I've had the same one for like 4 years now. When I was doing
the sports. Oh, that sucks.
I don't know how to get rid of it. I went to a doctor once and he was like, I don't know, put ice on it, and then that was it. And I don't think he realized that I meant that I had it for years.
You're supposed to like bind it and stuff. It's weird.
Oh,
but like people say rest is like the best way, but it's like, how do you rest walking? How do you not walk?
I don't fucking know. I know it's a shin splint because if I touch a specific part of my shin, it gives me like such immense pain that I scream out in pain, and then it goes away like after 1 second. Like it's literally pain that's immediate. Right. Healy? I had Heelys.
We gotta get you in some Heelys.
I had Heelys, and then I was too scared to use it because I didn't want to fucking like face plant, so I never used them even though I had them.
Dude, I would love that. I would love one day to just see like a 4-year-old man just fucking fly past me in Heelys. Like, that guy gets it, man. He's figured it out.
He's fucking living the life, dude. He's gonna look like he's a sage.
He's so unafraid. It's just like, God, I wish that was me.
Nowadays you see that and you would assume they're either crazy or they're a content creator, though.
I got Heelys. They sell adult Heelys. Okay, define adult.
Yeah, aren't you like 4'11" or something? How tall are you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you shop in the child section, and also you're like 20.
Yeah, Frankie, what do you mean by adult Heelys? Adult as in who? Like the fucking high school section? I'm young compared to unks. Mods.
No, I mean you can't attack if I'm being right.
That's yeah. I'm attacking her for retaliating back, dude. Like, I don't know.
Like my wife gets her shoes in the kids section sometimes, and it's just like they're just the same shoes but cheaper, and I'm kind of jealous.
I'm jealous of short
Meanwhile,
people.
I have to custom order that shit.
I'm jealous of short people because they don't like. I don't know. The taller you are, the more fucked up your back gets, and it pisses me off. Like, I can't get comfortable.
Yeah.
Every shirt that you buy, like, it's a pain in the ass because everything's made for short people. Like, all shirts are made for people that are shorter than you, so everything always is like, you got to look for something that's big, or you have to look for something that's tall but not big, because if you go to a big and tall store, then it's not going to fit you, because that's made for big people. They don't have just a tall store, which is super annoying. So if you lose weight when you're tall, it's like, fuck you, I guess. Go shop somewhere else. And then airplanes, they go fuck yourself too, because they're not built for tall people in the first place. So whenever you sit down on the chair, you're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking die, and you're more likely to get fucked over anyways when you're in a car.
Hypothetical to me of like, what would I do if we swap bodies for a day? And I was like, I would book a 15-hour flight.
So much easier.
I would book a 15-hour flight.
Can you imagine the amount of room that you would have? You would if you're short, you can have room in economy. Fuck you.
I don't think I've ever been on a plane where my knees aren't touching the seat in front of me, unless I you know, remortgage organs.
I actively have to buy first class whenever I go on a flight. And you might be like, oh, boohoo. Here's the thing. It's because I have sciatica and I'm tall. My pinched nerve means that I cannot sit down in a cramped space or else it feels like torture.
Boohoo, first class, boohoo.
I know. Hey, whatever. My wallet's dying every time I do it. It's not like I have the money to spare. I just do it once a year when I go on a vacation, which is like fucked.
Well, people do have it rough. The only thing I'm jealous of is being able to fit in a bathtub.
I do kind of want a bath. I think that'd be kind of nice.
I haven't had a bath in like 10 years. When I lived in LA, like nearly 10 years ago.
Solution: take a chair in the shower.
I had a really nice big tub, and I could sit in it and chill. And I haven't been able to be in one since. I'm too big.
My mom has a jacuzzi, and she never uses it, and it kind of pisses me off because I'm like, I want a fucking jacuzzi, dude. You have a whole room that's a bathtub. My mom kind of lucked out. She sold the house that I grew up in to me, and all the money that I'm paying for this house is going to her house, basically. And her house is just like the same price, but it's so much nicer. I want a fucking jacuzzi, man. I don't know. I feel like it'd be nice to just like get a TV in there and like watch something while sitting in a jacuzzi. That'd be kind of nice.
I think about how expensive my house was in England and what I could get in like middle America for the same price, and it just makes me so depressed that I don't want to think about it anymore. But then
get a castle and just figure out how to get Wi-Fi there and plumbing. And like make sure it doesn't fall on you and you die.
All my friends are out there that have like indoor pools and like hot tubs.
Dude, I haven't been in a pool in like fucking 11 years. What the fuck?
Interior movie theaters and shit. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. I have water leaking through my roof.
I've only ever done that once because my mom was a massage therapist when we were young, or when I was a kid. And she had a lot of rich people clients. So sometimes she would take me with her to a rich friend's house when she was giving them a massage. And I remember sitting in somebody's home theater and her cat came up to me and sat. And that's when I first started to like cats, because it just kind of sat in my lap while watching The Matrix. Also, I was way too young to be watching The Matrix because I remember getting traumatized by some of those scenes. But the cat kind of kept me company, which is really nice. And I was like, I don't know what to do. Can I pet you, or are you gonna bite me? So I just sat there awkwardly with the cat sitting on me. God damn, dude.
I so many people that are like, I wasn't fond of cats, and then this one cat sat on my lap and everything changed. That's like a really common story I hear.
I don't know why.
Like people coming around. I fucking hated cats, but then one day this cat just sat on my lap and like, man, everything changed.
Well, there's something about just like this animal that trusts, well, maybe they don't trust you, but they're just like, hey, you're cool, whatever, you're chill enough, I guess.
I fuck with you. Yeah.
It really is like they just kind of are like, I'm fucking with you. I got you. I think you're neat. All right, see you later. I don't know, I like cats, man. We talked about this earlier already. I just think they're neat.
Yeah,
cool little creatures.
Oh yeah, animals rock.
I like animals a lot, but I don't know. I want a cat specifically. Yeah, go ahead. What's your list of animals?
The farm list?
Yeah, you got a bunch of animals, don't you? Fuck yeah. Let me hear them.
Yep. I have 2 pigs.
Okay, names?
Called Winnie and Clementine.
That's really cute.
Yep, Winnie and Clemmy. And they're free roam. They just go around and do whatever they want. I got 5 sheep. Can't name them. I don't remember the names.
Don't give about the sheep. Who cares about them? Fuck them.
I know there's one boy and 6 girls, and the boy's called Lucky. That's all I know.
Okay. Men solidarity.
The way sheep work is, it's really weird, but basically, it's really hard to tell how old a sheep is. And so when sheep are born, they are given a name that begins with a letter that corresponds to a year. So like, for example, all the sheep that are born in 2022, all their names would begin with an M. And then 2023 would be N, 2024 would be L. And then it goes, and that way they can figure out how the sheep is. Yeah, but every sheep farmer does this because it's like the only way you can keep track. So if you hear a sheep, you can like look up, based on its name, you can look up how old it is. Anyway.
Do you think the sheep think of that like the Chinese animal system for each year? Where the sheep is like, oh, you're a C year. That means you're gonna have a good year this year. This is the C year.
Yeah, this is the year of Callum the sheep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got sheep. They're annoying, but they're pretty fun. We had 2 geese. We just got rid of them because they were assholes. For like 2 years, they terrorized my farm. And we replaced them with 2 turkeys. No, we just sent them away to a different farm. We replaced them with 2 turkeys, wild turkeys.
Are turkeys nice? I feel like, aren't they assholes too?
Turkeys are, they're insanely chill. They just like sit on rooftops and gobble. Okay. And they don't really do anything. And then we got 7 chickens and a cockerel. But my parents, my mom, she bought this cockerel.
What's a cockerel?
The person that sold it was like a cock,
Is it like a rooster?
Like a male chicken? Yeah.
Oh, rooster. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, a rooster. Anyway, my mom bought this rooster, and the person that sold it to was like, oh, yeah, it's really small because it's a baby, and then brought it back, and it's definitely a pygmy rooster. Like, she got con. It's never grown. So we have this we have like seven chickens, and then the tiniest little rooster you've ever seen, and he's got like this tiny, even his like little it's like so tiny and pathetic. But we called him Hercules because it's funny.
That's kind of cute, actually. What the fuck?
Yeah, and he runs around. And then we have 3 dogs. My sister has a dog. My parents have a dog, and then I have a Samoyed called Peach.
The big fluffy white one, right?
Yeah. I got that for my daughter for her birthday, so she had like a companion animal because I think a companion animal is good. And then we got 2 cats called Sherlock and Watson, who we've had for like 15 years, like since they came with us from LA when I lived in America. We had them a long time.
They chill?
And then, yeah, super chill. And then there's a snake, 2 lizards. What else do we have?
Dude, how much do you spend on just feeding these fucking animals?
Well, it's like a passion of my sister's a shepherdess. So she like.
Wait, is shepherd a fucking sheep. Gendered term? Shepherdess?
I don't know, man. I think it is.
What the fuck? Okay.
But she breeds and sells the sheep as like a side hustle. So she takes care of the sheep feed. And then my mom is kind of retired, semi-retired. So I basically like pay all like the utility stuff, and then she just takes care of that. And that's what she likes to do. So
are the animals all chill? You can just go up to them?
Yeah, so chill.
That's kind of cute, man.
I could do like a little petting zoo, like charge kids or something.
You could bring your like
that
friends.
Chill with the geese, and they're gone. Thank God. Fuck those geese, dude.
Those are evil animals. I really don't fuck with these. So evil. There's something about them. I got a full-on
fist fight. I got a full-on fist fight with the goose.
You know, you were talking about companion animals. I had a dog once. I had a dog for a week, and my mom got it for me because I was always asking for a dog. And it came in, and I named it Ash, like Ash Ketchum from Pokemon, because I really liked Pokemon as a kid.
Right.
Everyone made fun of me for that in my family. But I really liked it. I thought it was a really cute little dog. It was this, I don't know what breed of dog it was, because it wasn't really smart back then, but it was like this black-haired, it was like a black curly-haired dog that was really small. And it was so cute. I loved that little dog. And they would sleep with me, and it was really sweet. And then a week later, I talked to my mom, and I was like, Mom, can somebody else take Ash out for a walk occasionally? Because I'm too scared that they're gonna run away whenever I take them out. Like, I was terrified, that I didn't know what to do. So I was like, I think I said something like, I don't feel like I'm responsible enough to do it all the time. She misunderstood me, and she apologized to me like last year when I told her about this, because she didn't understand. But she misunderstood it as me saying, I don't want the dog anymore. I'm not responsible. So she gave it to the neighbors. And I thought that she was, I don't know why she did it, but she gave the dog to the neighbors. And I barely ever got to see the dog again. So whenever I did see the dog, when I was coming home from school, it would just bark at me. And I was like, do you not like me? Do you hate me? Do you even remember who I was? And like, I would go up to them, and I feel like they seemed like they were about to bite me. So I would go back to my house, and I'd be so sad all the fucking time whenever I saw that dog. I was so
sad. We've come full circle. I've been hanging out for so long that we've learned that you prefer cats to dogs, and we've also learned why you prefer cats, and we just learned why you don't like dogs.
No, that's not why I don't like dogs. I still like dogs. Like I have a nephew named Cisco who's a dog.
That's why you think dogs are, you said the dogs are whores, and that's why you think they're whores, because that dog whored himself out to the neighbor.
No, I only came up with that because the dog, like, they just fucking keep asking me for Cisco specifically is the reason I call dogs whores, because all he does is sit down to my feet when I try to go to my brother's house, and all he does is sit there, and I can't, like, I'll pet him. If I pet him, he will not leave. Like, he will not get bored of pets. He will just sit there for like 8 hours, and it's like, can you just bother somebody else? I don't want to stop petting you, because then you're gonna like fucking.
That's what a cat does, except a cat is like smaller, so it's less of a nuisance.
Yes, you get me. Woo! I mean, I don't know. I like cats for a lot of things. Actually,
you're just a cat guy. You're just a cat guy.
This is my controversial cat take. I don't think kittens are cute. I think adult cats are cuter because they have like rounder faces. I think the scrungly little kitten. I don't know. I just rarely like the babies of anything. Like, I don't like human babies. I don't like puppies that much. I like full-grown dogs, and I like full-grown cats because I think they're cuter.
Yeah. I would say puppies are cuter than kittens for sure.
Because kittens are kind of scrungly, man.
Cats kind of do the opposite to puppies. Puppies are like small and fat and cute, and then they elongate.
And kittens are like fucking.
Kittens are kind of scrawny, and then they like fill out properly.
Yeah, they get their primordial pouch. I don't know. I like. I like a nice slightly chunky cat, a nice lean cat. I never thought kittens were too cute.
A live cat.
A live
like
cat.
Some curves on the cat.
A lean cat. Yeah. They're cute, man. Well, you actually are at the 4-hour. You've stayed for longer. I'm happy that you liked hanging out.
Okay. Yeah, man. Of course, I did. I had a great time. Thanks for having me.
Hopefully, let you go to bed. I don't know if you're gonna sleep. I don't think you are. Maybe you are.
Maybe I will.
I don't trust that you would.
I'm probably gonna play some kind of game and decompress.
You deserve it.
I do that every day.
You did a little bit extra today. You came to hang out with me. That's like extra. That's extra work. You did a sponsor and you came to hang out with me.
I did. But this isn't work, though. This is just hanging out.
Oh, good.
So,
companionship.
Yeah. If anything, I did less work because I only streamed for like 3 hours.
Oh, really?
So you actually got me out. You got me out of work.
Dude, fuck yeah. You get a little bit of an extra relaxation. And then you're going to go play like a gacha game and get top of the leaderboards.
I'm not that guy anymore.
Are you sure?
Joel, I've changed. I'm not that guy anymore.
I'll believe in you.
I'm just a casual, I'm a casual gacha enjoyer now.
We shared men's solidarity. I'm choosing to believe in you. I'm choosing to believe in what you're saying to me. I will not doubt you.
You have my word. You have my word.
I'll be looking out for this.
And my word is all I have. He's lying. I'm really not lying.
What game are you going to go play to decompress? Tell me.
Probably Queue Up. Have you played Queue Up?
Sounds like a cooking game.
Oh my god, it's so much better. Okay, it's called Queue Up, and it's on Steam, and the whole game it's framed as an esport. Think MLG.
Okay.
But the sport is you flip a coin.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And if it's tails, the other team wins. That's the whole game.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I'm dead serious. And then you basically build, there's like a different character you pick, and you build a skill tree so that when certain conditions are met, you get points. So if it lands on heads, it might proc a bunch of skill nodes, and you'll get like a multiplier, and you'll get points.
Why the fuck does this game have good art?
It's so good. It's so good, dude. Oh
what
my god.
Fuck,
if you're bored and you're looking for a game to play, Queue Up. I've been obsessed with it. I've been playing it every day after stream.
Why is this a thing? It has like genuinely nice art.
It's actually genius. It's got like a story to it as well. And there's like, they send you like regular emails, and the emails are funny.
This is distilled capitalism. Like, this is like purely distilled capitalism.
It's got like a shop where you buy items, and the items will do certain things, like when you land on heads or tails, and like make your build more elaborate. and it's got a rank system, and you can go from bronze all the way up to grandmaster. And I made a build that made me so positive or negative that I would just bounce from bronze to master and then down again if the coin flipped wrong.
So let me get this straight.
Great.
You are saying that you're not going to go play gacha, so you can go play a game that's purely based around luck.
Flipping a coin.
Yes.
RNG. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you gamble? I feel like you'd have a gambling addiction.
I don't gamble, actually.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't. I mean,
that sounded like a denial ass answer.
I don't gamble. No, I don't do any sports betting, and I've only been to Vegas one time, and I won money.
Okay, I'll believe him. I think he's telling the truth.
But I would go back to Vegas.
I wouldn't. Fuck that shit.
I would gamble.
I wouldn't. Fuck that shit. That's awful. That's, you know what?
I would budget strictly.
I fucking.
What?
You know what? Just don't.
Whatever. What do you mean, dude?
I don't think you should. I feel like if you did gamble, you might get addicted to it.
No, I'm fine.
I feel like you have an addictive personality to something like that based on the games that you play.
No.
I feel like you're somebody that believes in sunk cost fallacy.
I do believe in sunk cost fallacy.
You're going to be like 600 down and then you're going to keep going.
I did believe in it, and then I turned Nikkei off one day and I never went back, and that told me that I'm stronger than sunk cost fallacy.
Then you shouldn't go back to Vegas either.
Okay, but that's different.
Is it really that different?
Yeah, there's nice because there's nice restaurants and stuff.
Yeah, for how much money? You're gonna pay $25 for a bottle of water at a restaurant.
And last time I went to the shooting range. They have a shooting range.
You don't even have to go to Vegas for that. You could go. There's a shooting range everywhere.
I found a minigun and a 50 cal. It was lit.
What the fuck are you?
Why are you saying I could do that everywhere? Like I don't live in jolly old England where our police officers use nice words to arrest you.
I don't know. Next time you come to America, you could go anywhere in America. You don't have to go to fucking Vegas specifically.
I kind of do.
I don't. Okay.
The West Coast feels nicer than the East Coast.
What? What?
I flew into the West Coast 5 times. Also, in the last couple of years, I went to Orlando this year. I got immediately detained.
That's fucking Florida. You went to southern East Coast. You should go to places like higher up.
And they said if I come back, they're arresting me.
There's New York. That's cool. There's fucking the Midwest. Some parts of the Midwest are nice. What? You went to fucking Florida, dude. Why would you want to go to Florida? Florida sucks.
Because my kid had to experience Disneyland.
You could go to Disney World instead.
Okay. But that's like 8 more hours on a plane.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure there's other Disneys that you could go to.
Disneyland Paris?
Yeah, there you go. That's closer. You chose fucking Florida.
Paris.
Okay, I will be the one to say it. I would rather go to Paris than Florida.
Okay, but we went, the trip was with our American friends. We met them in Orlando because it was the halfway point. So that one family didn't have to go like do the full trip. Like it made sense. There's more parts to this than just me wanting to go to Orlando. Okay. But all I'm saying is on the West Coast, they didn't look at my passports as hard. You know, it was a vibe.
There's commentary about this for America going on right now. Trust me. There's a lot.
Dude, when I went to Japan last year, that was maybe I didn't get detained, but it was easily the most humbling of the ones. The guy looked at my passport and looked at me and said, "What happened?"
This is
in plain ass English. The Japanese customs guy looked at my passport, he looked at my face and said, "What happened?"
Dude, this is why my passport and my driver's license are ugly as fuck. Like both of them are ugly as fuck. That way, if somebody asks what happened, it'll be like, oh, this you mean in a good way? Hell yeah.
I've got like all this bushy hair like down to my nipples. I've got like this huge beard, and my passport photo is like me 10 years ago, clean shaven, preppy, like nice short hair.
What do you
and he
say?
Just goes, what? He said, what happened? And I said, life happened, man. And then he laughed and he let me in.
That's so fucked up, but like honestly kind of fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
I'll never forget it, dude. He didn't even smile. He was cracking jokes. He was smiling at like the 3 people in front of me. I was like, this is going to be great. He deadpanned me. He just goes, what happened? Like no smile. The smile that I didn't get the smile everyone else got. It wasn't like a joke. He was genuinely concerned.
I became a VTuber.
that was the day. I emailed Vanilli and Manda and I said, do it.
Everything went to shit the day that VTubing took over my life.
Do it.
It's funny because the opposite happened to me. I actually started like looking better when I started VTubing. Like I actually actively tried to look handsomer or nicer when I started VTubing. I actually looked ugly as shit when I was face camming, and then as soon as I become a VTuber, I'm like, all right, time to like buff myself out like crazy.
Prove it.
Yeah? I'll send you a picture.
Prove it to chat.
Prove it to chat? No, fuck them. If they want to see me, they have to go to a convention and find me. If they want to see me, they have to go to a convention and then like be like, huh, that guy's voice sounds familiar.
And you'll be looking all dapper and dressed up and shit.
Yeah. If you ever look at Juniper Actius, because she always is. Well, every time I'm with Juniper, I'm worried about getting fucking seen because she shows her face. So I'll be sitting next to Juniper, and people will come up to me and be like, "You're a man, and you're hanging out with Junie. Are you PorcelainMaid? You're a man that hangs out with Juniper, and I don't know who you are based on your face. Are you PorcelainMaid?" That's kind of it's kind of fucked up actually. Now that I'm thinking about it,
she face cams on. We do a D&D show every Thursday. And she face cams.
Dude, I hope you're having fun. I fucking want to do more D&D. I don't know. I need one that's gonna like guaranteed continue, because every time I join one, it's never a guarantee that it's gonna get like another entry, and that's happened every time I do it.
We do guest slots, so I'll throw your name in the ring.
Thanks.
I
don't think that's a. I would love to. I don't know if that's a guaranteed to get another one, but maybe that'll get my foot into the door to meeting more people that do D&T that could get like.
Yeah, that's how you do it, man. You get your foot in the door. Also, you just get a taste for it again, see if you like it.
I fucking love doing it, but I also think I'm not very good at it. Like I have to, if I do it, I have to make a character that's just me to start off with, so I can get comfortable with it. Because the first D&D game that I really tried hard in, I played a golem character that has no emotions, and I felt like I was like, I'm fucking up. So I think I have to do it where I'm just myself for one.
Well, that's why you do a guest slot character, because then you know if you're uncomfortable, you don't. The problem with long form ones is you get locked in for like 2 or 3 years, and then if you end up not having time or not enjoying it, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's still fun though. All right,
yeah, it's really fun.
Am going to stand up now. Thanks for coming on, man. I have a really good time hanging out with you.
Thanks for having me.
It was nice to actually get to fucking like speak to you and not be in a collab with 4 other people. Like it was really cool to just like yap, I guess. I don't know
tough to get to know people in that setting for sure.
And this is something I've been wanting to do too, because the first time we met each other, we had just like a fucking back and forth in DMs for like, I don't know, 20 minutes about video games that we both like, which was really fun.
Hell yeah.
Which I never do, by the way, because I never really fucking do like just random talking to people in DMs. So like, that was cool. I like that.
Yeah, man. Next time we do group stuff, I think I'm gonna do like a Zomboid service. Played Zomboid?
I've never played Zomboid. I've only ever heard people talk about how much they like it.
Okay, I'll hit you up. Come hang.
Please, yeah, I would love to. And then
December 17th. Your ass is mine.
Men's therapy on December 17th. I wrote it down.
And please wish your mother a happy birthday.
I will tell my mom that you said happy birthday to her.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect.
Do you know how to get home? Do you have a ride?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. Do you?
It's well, no, it's just I have another person that fibered me down the street, so I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay.
Just gonna go.
Gonna go play more video games.
No, not this time, Joel. Not this time.
What, like a board game?
Not this time.
What board game? I like Red Dragon Inn. Oh, okay, he's gone. There he goes. Have fun. Where can... Wait. I was going to ask where people can find him. Well, chat, let's hope he has a good time making a lot of money. Hope he gets a lot of fucking... Hope he makes a lot of fucking bank today, dude. Gets a big load of cash. I like that guy. He was fun. Anyways, if you guys want to see Strippin anywhere else, it's Strippin on Twitch. That's Strippin. Thank you guys so much for watching this YouTube. If you guys want to see any of the other Porcelain Parlors / date nights, you can catch the playlist down here. As well as if you want to see any of my other videos, you can check up here for the one that's recommended for you specifically. Or you can click on the panel right here. That'll tell you just to go to my channel directly. And if you want to see anything about Strippin, all of his social links will be in the description below. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good rest of the night, YouTube. Or day. I don't know why I'm ending it like it's a stream. This is a YouTube video. Look, it's very confusing. Just go watch one of my other videos. Fuck you. Get out of here. Shoo. Go. Go watch other shit.